Tonight, we bring you this week's flight sim news. We check out the upcoming Inibuilds A300, Coxburg's PH100, Flight Simware's Learjet, and PixelPlanes Breezer Sport. Hello, everybody. Happy Wednesday, in the middle of the week, part of the hump. But it's Christmas time. It's not really a hump, but we're there, man. You're very welcome to the news. Happy holidays, happy Christmas, happy got to get time off work time. Right, Jesus then. It's going to be a busy one. And just before we started, we got a massive raid there by Arch NDA. Good to see you, man. So yes, tonight is busy. Hope you had a fantastic Christmas and you got everything that you wanted. And you're still having the sweats from, turkey and ham. Right? I know I am. So tonight, wait till you hear this, right? So yes, we catch up with this week's flight sim news. All the news making the headlines in flight simulation. Pretty cool, pretty awesome. Then we're going to be checking out this. This is an upcoming aircraft from Inibuilds. It's the Airbus A300 600 variant. And, well, right, I mean, it's been streamed to death, but for good reason, because it's very nice. We'll have a deeper dive and see what it's all about here in a little while. Then, our good old friendo, buddy old pal, Seb, is going to be joining us from Coxburg development team as we showcase the PH100, based on a Phenom 100, a business jet. Ooh. Right? Now, if that wasn't all, I need to remember the names of these. I'm also checking out Flight Simware's Learjet 35A. That's an early release, or what do they call it? Early access release, right? And Flight Simware were a huge fan, of course, of their 414 Chancellor, the Cessna 414. Absolutely brilliant. Is their Learjet anyway as good? Or, not as good? We'll have to find out. Then, to wrap it all up, we're going to be checking out the new aircraft by PixelPlanes. This was released with Aerosoft about a week ago, and it's that of the Breezer Sport. Small little general aviation, ultralight little plane. It's very nice, very pretty, but is it worth your hard-earned cash?
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Jesus! There's things happening over there, the rate of knots. God almighty, there's buttons and everything being... Who's in charge? Anyway, you're all very welcome in. Great to see everyone again. I've missed you.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
I've missed myself. I haven't streamed in ages, and I hate missing streams, do you know? So when did we last stream? Saturday night. It's Wednesday. Like, that's a long time, isn't it? Do you know? So anyway, here we are, and
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
I'm expecting it to be a busy night. Look at all the stuff and the things what's happening with hippages and hypages. Where's that button? It's very low, isn't it? If I turn it up though, my music goes up. Listen.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
How long am I at this gig now? You think I'd actually put the alert volume on a separate audio channel to the music? I've been messing around with other stuff today.
Good buddy.
I was showing Gibbo, I was like, here, look, I managed to do a thing. And he's like, yeah, about time. We only spoke about it about 6 months ago. I'll get there. You know me, I'll get there. But anyway.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Now things are gone very loud in my head. There's all sorts of stuff happening. Jesus. Husker 2, thank you very much indeed. Pilot Peely jumping in with another resub as well, look. It's absolutely bananas. We got the raid from Arch. I nearly said we got the Arch from raid.
10-4, good buddy.
That's shockingly loud in my head, lads. I'm not going to lie. Hemmingbird jumped in as well, along with, Jesus, Serious Wolf. It's all happening now. If I missed anyone or anything, just start shouting at the television, roaring, in fact. And, right. It'll be grand. It'll be totally fine.
Hello there.
Jesus. Hello
That's
there.
a big 10-4, good buddy.
Who's pressing buttons? The Polar Bear, thank you very much indeed. We need to start somewhere. Hang on. I'll find some buttons over here, look. Where does that live? Yes, this one, Murphy. Ah, be Jesus. Ah, that's better. Familiar terror. Is that light working? Oh, it is. I nearly forgot how to do all this stuff. It's amazing. When you walk away from a setup for a little while, it's like, wait and see this. I got a ginormous package of the Jelly Bean Factory 36 huge flavour jelly beans. Now, I don't know actually.
10-4, good buddy.
I don't know, do they have some of the horrible ones? Do you know the way you can get, like, you know, snot and puke and, you know, the cats, right? Do you know, I don't think they exist. They're just all the nice ones. Because, well, Mrs. Two-Tone, she knows her man. Do you know? But anyway, right, where am I? I'm over here, look. Being bamboozled, yeah, that's the one. No, they're terrible bad for you. Anyway, Jesus, who come in? Yaniv, thank you for the follow. Tarnish Mossman is here. Happy holidays to you, man. Prime TMP is in the house. Muttley, very happy Wednesday to you. Super Typhon is in the house. Good to see you,
Look at this
my guy.
big eater.
Shut up, you. Who asked you? You're not even invited here. Look at the hair in you. Glorious hair, though, isn't it? I mean, come on, right? Glorious. But yes, Muttley, good to see you. Vacuum is here. Rambog Mord is in the chat. P.S. Mirandai. Hello there. Welcome in, lads. Wayland Chitani, bonsoir. Good to see you. Epic Fool is here. What is this? What is this strange thing happening on the telly? Good to see you, lads. Happy Christmas. Toto is here. Nightsep, good to see you. Ryan is in the house, along with Toto. Welcome in again, Toto, for the second time. Jesus. Gibbo Ireland is looking for Mike. Roch. Do you remember? Right. We only kind of finished that. Yeah. Amanda Hook and Kiss. Who? Anyway, Mike. Oh, what was the other one? What was the other one? Keane got me lovely. Hugh. Janus, right? Oh, that's terrible bad. Captain Sigbag is here. He says, I'm heading to another pub soon. Probably not the best idea, as I've got to travel back to County Wexford tomorrow. Still, I've been told I've got no choice. Captain Sickbag, good to see you, man. Soaring AJ is here in the chat. Welcome aboard. Spitfire RAF 100. Welcome in, man. Let me see. We're catching up here. Mick Ham, good to see you. Let me see now. Zybok Doc calling from Denmark. Hello from Tipperary. Hope you're keeping very well indeed. Soaring AJ is here. Yes. 6 Knots is in the house. The Swiss DJ. Good to see you, man. He's watching us over on YouTube. A very happy Wednesday to you. Hope you're well. Who's this? Max Pike is here. Good to see you. I'm just here for the banger intro. Yup the yard. That took countless days, weeks, and possibly months. I won't say it's perfected, but, you know, I'm not a perfectionist. Could you imagine if I was? I mean, I get nothing done. Do you know? I'm a that'll do sort of fella. Husker do! It's the most wonderful time of the week. Right? You're probably, I won't say you're burnt out, but like, did you have your fill yet with all the Christmas songs and, you know, Christmas jumpers and food? Right? Do you know? Like, we're all in a state of, oh, Jesus. Bring on Paddy's Day. But yes, now, Arch, thank you very much indeed for the raid. Good to see you, my guy. Goblin Zeus is here. Welcome in. Shuffle Shoes shuffles in. AJH John. Happy Wednesday to you. All the subscribes came in like absolute bananas in pajamas. Hemmingbird says, I lost the hearing in my right ear this morning. My friend asked if I was sure, and I said, yes, I'm definite.
Hello there.
Happy Hump Day. I'm definite. Brilliant! Happy Hump Day. That's brilliant. Happy Hump Day all. And get those decorations down. It's 363 days until Christmas. Wait, what's this they call it? Isn't it like Little Christmas it's called? Isn't that a thing? You take your tree down on Little Christmas? Can't remember. Anyway, Monty, it's good to see you. He says a great Forza stream the other night. It was good crack, wasn't it? I won every race, all of them, even the ones I didn't. Tarmo 10k is here.
Good buddy.
Jesus, lads, there's no end to it. Tarmo, good to see you, man. Who was that? Jesus. Airborne Rookie, thank you very much indeed. Tier 2, man. God almighty. Right, where are we? I'm over here, look. Yes. MDA 009 is in the chat. Welcome in, man. Now, PS Miranda says, oh, look, a beautiful A300. It's gorgeous. Muse fan, Asher Jesus, how he is. I just woke up from a nap on the couch. Just in time for the news. Look how he spelled news. I should call it that. People won't have a clue what it is. Muse, good morning. Or good evening. Wait, what time is it? It's that time. Fort Noob just gifted a whole load of bits. Well, he didn't. He threw up a whole load of bits. He bitted. Thank you very much indeed. Fort Noob, it's great to see you, man. Now, he says, this plane looks spectacular. It really does. Photos by Kev is here. Welcome aboard. Wombat49. Great to see you, Wombat. Now, where are we at? We're up here. DeBlaze.
That's right, friends.
Jesus.
Look at this car right here.
This car right here. DeBlaze is here. Hello, DeBlaze. You're very welcome in. My screen is moving fast. Oh, Jesus. Pilot Peely is in the house. Happy Christmas to you, Pilot Peely. Hope you're well, man. Right, now, be the Jesus. The 5 gifted tier 1 subs by Husker Du. Thank you very much indeed. Swap21 is here. Black Eyes Gabe. We have a Black Eyes Gabe. Good to see you, man. He says, hope you all had a great Christmas and got everything you wanted. Gabe, are you on the beer? Now, 4 days ain't much. It is for me. Aero Flyer, good to see you. Devil Fly is here. Welcome aboard. We're catching up here now. I get the arch. Oh, wait, I get the arch all the time. Brilliant. Canoe Head. It's loud out here too. It's good to see you, Canoe Head. Happy Christmas, man. Right, now, where are we at? We're over here. Blue Knight, good to see you. Now, I'm married and I'm used to being ignored, says Kev. Kev is totally fine. I got the 1.4 kilogram bucket of the jelly beans. 1.4 kilograms. They're 1.2 kilograms. You got precisely 0.2 more kilograms than I. How's your teeth hanging out? Are they still there? Do you know? No. Right, do you know? Very Mrs. Brown, wasn't it? Vasco is here from msfsaddons.com. Vasco, very happy Christmas to you, man. Hope you're keeping very well indeed. Sean Dale is here. He says, hey everyone, I hope y'all had an amazing Christmas and lots of fun. You too, man. Branko SP is here. How was me Christmas? 'Twas grand Christmas Day. We had a grand Christmas Day. After that, things went terribly south. But it's grand. Yeah, Hugh Husker too. Brilliant. A first cousin of Hugh Jas. You lot, you can bring you nowhere. Straight away, the whole theme of the stream has gone to the, it's grand though. Care85 is here. Good to see you. Gold Phoenix, hello. You're very welcome in. Ewald. FedEx Plane. Wait, can you please move on and fly the Mini FCU over Murph? Wait, what? Gibbo got that gadget working on the Boeing. Gibbo has reversed engineered Airbus to make it work in Boeing. Fact, right? Do you know, he's a genius, that lad. Vatsim Spy is here. Good to see you. Hello, long time no see. Indeed, hope you're keeping well.
That's a big
now,
good buddy.
364, next year's a leap year. Come on, Care. Look at that. Leap year to next year. There we go, lads. You're brilliant. You're brilliant. Now, I won three. Right, where are we at? I'm up here, look. Husker 2 says, till about Little Christmas. Yeah. We don't know what it is. Little Christmas is on the 6th of January. Also a day for the ladies to go shopping. Again. Bananas, good to see you. Speed Nut is in the house. Welcome in, man. Let me see. It's all gone bananas, isn't it? Serious Wolf, good to see you. Copper New, welcome in. Jesus, lads, bananas. Great support there with the raid. It's amazing. Mrs. Brown, I thought we weren't allowed to swear. We won't be. You can say other things. You know, Bassa. B-A-S-A. If you say it fast enough, it sounds quite convincing, you know. Hiya, Bassa! Right, you know, we won't get into the rest of them. Gaseous Maximus, good to see you. And I wonder if Murph has ever heard the pilot Holden McGroin. Jesus, lads, you can do nothing. Do you know that? I mean, you can't even have a nice conversation, civilized, without that sort of tomfoolery. It was brilliant, though. I'm going to have to use that. Holden... Who? Holden, I need some Holden McGroin. But anyway, we'll move on quick before we're in trouble. The Mrs. Brown joke went straight over Murph's head. I mean, you didn't really expect me to get that first time, did you? Well, no, Jesus. I mean, I'm still thinking what it is. Two dogs. He says, greetings from Wisconsin. Greetings from Tipperary, man.
That's right, friends. Look at this car right here.
He's a chit. Hang on a second. Made me pregnant in Spain. That's redeemed. Look at this car right here. Jesus, that's a great username. He's only about 4 foot tall. Most things go over Murph's head. Exactly, Kev. I'm only a small fella, do you know? Right, we all know he reads everything. Wait, what? I've been serious wolfed already. That's a bad start, isn't it? Right, anyway, we're going to start off with the news, as Muse fans so gracefully put it, the news. And, well, yeah, lads, there's a good British stuff going on there now in the world of flight simulation. And, well, sure, listen, we'll tread carefully. And, well, you know, let's see what we can do. So our news, as always, well, I ramble over the interwebs to find everything it is we need to find. And we'll start off here at msfsaddons.com. A massive shout out to Vasco. He has a fantastic website keeping us up to date with all the stuff that goes on in the world of flight sim. And he's joined, of course, with FS Elite. Big shout out to Callum and all the lads. A happy Christmas. And we also have news coming in this evening from Sergio Costa over at helisimmer.com. They tend to be the main 3 websites where I do kind of hang around, do you know, and the Microsoft Flight Sim forums, for that matter. Do you know what I mean? That's where we'd be hanging around. So that's what we're going to do. I thought that was a screenshot the whole time, says Husker 2. It's amazing. Right, we'll get into the Inibuilds stuff now in a moment. By the way, spoiler alert, Inibuilds kind of dominate the news tonight. Dominate it. Here's why. Well, we'll get into it now in a minute. Let's start at the beginning. FlySimWare have launched early access their Learjet 35A for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Look at this mad looking gadget. They look like some sort of, you know, harpoon torpedo thingies. They're not the fuel tanks. But anyway, a new business jet is ready to take the spotlight in Microsoft Flight Sim as FlySimWare has rolled out a delightful holiday surprise with the debut of the Learjet 35A. Now, it is early access. The launch brings us a meticulously crafted, true-to-life simulation of the beloved classic business jet from a development team that has earned a distinguished reputation with the Cessna 414 Chancellor. According to FlySimWare, the development of the Learjet involved extensive testing over 6 weeks by 2 certified Lear 35 pilots and a former Lear 35 instructor. The rigorous process should ensure that the aircraft flight worthiness and fidelity to real-world operations. Now, there are a couple of bugs, right? There's a couple of issues with it. We're going to have a look at it here tonight. It's early access, right? And you know, some people will say, oh, this early access, like, what are they trying to do? Like, they better finish the gadget. Well, yes. But I suppose a way I'm looking at this would be, it's good enough to fly. So maybe they're just saying, listen, it's Christmas, let's get it out there. What are your thoughts on it? Should developers hold back? Or, you know, they're saying it's early access. FlySimWare, who we know, you know, and we've seen, are one of the most proactive developers in the industry. Who remembers how many updates for that 414? They were almost daily. You had to go off and re-download it again. Do you know what I mean? Viber Strike, good to see you, man. You're very welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. Happy Wednesday. So anyway, the Lear 35, known for its robust performance, powered by 2 Garrett TFE 731-2 turbofan engines. I know them well. Sure, I have them on me tractor. It can accommodate between 6 to 8 passengers, has a range of 2,700 nautical miles, and it's actually an aircraft that FlySimWare has previously brought to the flight sim community in Prepared 3D. It's now aiming to meticulously recreate this modern engine, or the Microsoft Flight Sim modern engine, so we can enjoy it in that. The early access version includes multiple liveries, detailed textures, with additional systems features planned for the final release. The simulation incorporates various GPS integrations such as the GNS 530, the 750s from both PMS and the TDS, enhancing the navigational capabilities of the aircraft, and the feature list as of now, fairly limited. It's very much an ongoing project that will certainly grow in scope as time goes by. As with every previous early access, FlySimWare is actively involving the community in the development of this project, encouraging users to share their feedback and join in on their Discord to help support, you know, the development of this aircraft. Kind of cool, right? Anyway, you can pick this up directly from the developer's website. It's priced at $39.99. We're going to be checking this one out tonight, live on stream. If you were thinking about picking it up and maybe holding off for a while, well, we're going to be checking it out, right? We're going to check it out. Flew the 737 from our hub at Capeit over to K-Boss, then back to Capeit. Good man yourself, Viper. Brilliant. They released it to make money in and get a free pool of alpha testers. That's one way of looking at it. Kev, one way of looking at it. But we will be checking out this aircraft shortly. And it is when you'll figure out what they mean by early access. Now, in the first news story tonight by Inibuilds, they're flat out Inibuilds A300-600 releasing. The plan is this week, and it's priced at around £34.99 plus your taxes, right? But anyway, their much anticipated A300-600 for the sim will be released, the developer has said. Over on the Inibuilds forums, we are pleased to inform you that we are doing the final preparation of the aircraft, and release will be before the weekend. Or at least that's the plan and the hope. The product page has gone live, showing the aircraft's full description and features, as have the sim brief profiles, liveries, and the paint kit. The NDA for content creators lifted yesterday, opening the door to further previews and first impressions from select members of the flight sim community. Please note that they have a beta version of the aircraft, so an issue might present itself. Our team are monitoring it all, and they'll be ensuring as many fixes are sorted as possible, right? So Jamie has been streaming it. I saw Chewy streaming it. I've had it. I've messed around with it just to see what it's all about. We're checking it out tonight live in the stream to give you guys a closer look. I was very much on the fence to say, ugh, here's another Airbus, right? Well, my attitude and opinion has been completely changed, and I'm going to tell you why. Anyway, ahead of the release, Inibuilds have also published an 18-minute Welcome to the A300 airliner video intended for those who might be on the fence about purchasing the aircraft. Well, we'll do that here as well, right? All I can say is well, you'll see it. You'll have to wait. Just wait about 20 minutes, then we'll go in and we'll have a look at it. But this thing is coming very, very soon. An Airbus A300, the 600 variant, and it also includes cargo, which is deadly. Absolutely deadly, right? No multiplayer sound screech from the A300. Unsure. The world needs more yoke bus. It's an Airbus with a yoke. It's crazy, but I love it. Absolutely love it. Right, moving on. Flight Effects. They shared a couple of new photos from their Piaggio P180 project, right? Flight Effects have been flat out developing stuff. We know that they're working also on the project, right? And now this as well, right? But anyway, they've shared in the joy of the festive season by dropping some nice preview images of their upcoming Piaggio. This is a wild looking airplane. I remember from X-Plane 11, I think, or even X-Plane 10, it was on there. They're captioned work in progress, only to show the plane on the ground, but they do offer a good look at the aircraft from a variety of angles and demonstrate the level of detail that has been achieved with the aircraft's external as well as the internal models as well. Let's have a look at it here, look. So you can see it's very much work in progress because like the plane is somewhat hollow. They're still working on the interior of it. What do you guys think of this sort of a plane? Isn't it mad? I remember, am I mad? Wasn't there one of these that like had a Ferrari livery or something in X-Plane? I'm almost certain it did. But anyway, it's shaping up to look very, very nice indeed. Here's a couple of more. Look at the mad engines on it. It's a push configuration. And, well, the attention to detail here, I'm expecting high things from Flight Effects, only because, well, we've been spoiled, really, with the Vision Jet. And it looks absolutely incredible. Anyway, we see the plane is sporting the Honeywell ProLine avionics display, similar to those found in the Cessna Citation from the Microsoft Flight Sim base. Along with a nicely modelled switches, gauges, knobs, and levers, they all look to have a decent amount of wear and tear, specifically in the cockpit. We'll have a look at the interior here now in a moment. One of the screenshots gives a good look into the forward landing gear wheel well and reveals a good level of detail on the gear's forward column and the suspension. The P180 Avanti is a well-known light aircraft designed with VIP transport in mind. Designed and built by Piaggio in Italy, it is perhaps the most famous for its unique forward canard wing as well as its two turboprop engines, which are in the push configuration. Check this out. So like the detailing here, like when we looked at, when you look at what Flight Effects can do with texturing and modelling, it looks absolutely incredible, doesn't it? So, I don't know, lads. This is a brand new avionics system built for the sim. That's interesting and very exciting because the amount of aircraft that use the ProLine system, it's right. You don't know what doors are going to be opened here, but certainly from the screenshots, this thing, it looks the part. beautifully modeled. Absolutely beautifully modeled. I don't know, is this going to be on your list, or, you know, are you kind of thinking it's weird and wonderful, I must fly it? Or is it a case of, let's see what happens? But anyway, we know that Project Apex, of course, they've been releasing a couple of images. We saw a few here live on the stream. And, well, we've no release date or prices just yet, but it is coming along very, very well. This thing looks fantastic. I think it's mad looking. Like, it's mad looking. It's like the superhero villain. No, wait, the super villain. That's the one. It's like his own getaway plane. Do you know what I mean? So more news on that when they have one. Do you know? It's all happening now. Old Veteran 965 is here. Scott, good to see you. 36 months, man. Thank you very, very much indeed. Happy Christmas to you. And Bell Bro has rambled in. Welcome in. I flew it home from the factory in Italy, says Two Dogs. Nice. I've over 3,000 hours in real life with this aircraft. You're joking. Prime is like, kill it with fire. I know, I think it looks cool, man. It's mad. It's like a hammerhead shark meets someone else, I suppose. Do you know? But it's beautiful. Now, other news. Fly the Mad Dog. Well, it received an update just in time for Christmas. So a new update for Leonardo Softhouse Fly the Mad Dog X on Microsoft Flight Sim has been released, with the latest build for the MD82 and also the MD83-88 expansion now listed as 1.2 Bravo 179. A number of issues have been fixed with the update, with the development team bringing updates to the VC seat position, repeating sounds, and some display-related bugs. I wasn't even sure there was any. Keith Farrell, good to see you, man. Kanzui is here. Beat the Jesus. Feel like the last month has gone rather quickly. Don't forget the sip. Jesus. I nearly forgot the sip. Thank you very much, Kanzui. God almighty. It's very busy. It's bananas. It's very quiet as well. I should have background music, but sure, listen, it's all about the immersion. Anyway, a number of fixes have been done to this. In other updates brought out with the Mad Dog team, they added in aircraft options in the EFB, altering the fuel heater cooling rate and improved the aircraft's idle taxi behaviour. Pretty cool, right? The update can be grabbed over from your simmarket.com account. Simply download the new installer, run it in admin, automatically download the update files, whilst keeping all your profiles, airframes and settings intact. Now, if you don't already have this, you can get this. It is an expensive aeroplane in the world of Microsoft Flight Simulator. There are no two ways about it. It's €75 ex taxes. It's close to $100, this thing. I have it. All right, I think anyone who has the Mad Dog, that we all agree it's a wonderful airplane. We just don't fly it all that much for whatever reason. It takes quite a bit to get your head around this. It's not an easy airplane to fly, but I kind of like that. It's a challenge. I once crashed this thing on takeoff. That'll tell you the level of idiot I am, but also the complexity that this is, right? It's very much, you know, an FSX or a P3D aircraft kind of dragged, you know, by the heels kicking into Microsoft Flight Sim, but it is very, very good as a high fidelity simulation of an aircraft. It's very, very good. So yeah, it's good to see that it's getting constant updates. There's a all right changelog, couple of fixes there, improved couple of things. It's just kind of quality of life updates, nothing groundbreaking there just yet. Now, PMDG again sharing more previews of their upcoming 777 for Microsoft
look at this big
Flight Sim. Look, who are you calling an aegis? Doesn't he have lovely hair though? That's clipped. Thanks, Super Typhon. Legend, you know, previews, yeah. You once crashed on takeoff. It's clipped. Someone has that clipped, you know. But anyway, PMDG, so there's a handful of more screenshots here. And look, this is an airplane I'm just excited for, because, you know, I'm mad to have the 777 in the sim. And we can see, like, we're going to know the level of quality this aircraft has. I mean, we just know that. PMDG do incredible work. It's a very different airplane though, because the fly-by-wire system is is the fly-by-wire system rather unique to that of the 777, right? So it'll be interesting to see how this all kind of comes alive. It's currently in beta testing, and if you're on Vatsim, you might see a couple of 777s appearing on the map at kind of, you know, well-known Microsoft Flight Sim airports. So people are testing the thing. So I'm looking forward to when we get some sort of a release. It's slated to release in 2024. So yeah, interesting news. What are your thoughts on this, lads? Is this something like it's just exhausting until they actually release it and then happy days? Or is it a case of, no, it's good to keep up to date with what they're doing? Do you know? Now, big news here, Cockspur development team, the Phenom 100 or PH100 for Microsoft Flight Simulator, well, it's gone into beta testing. Arch NDA, of course, had a flight in this earlier on. They've reached a pivotal milestone with its Phenom 100 project for the sim. The aircraft, which has been the focus for the developer since the C510 Mustang came out, has officially transitioned from its alpha to beta testing. Seb is out the door, flat out busy with this, and the feedback from the beta channel that I see and the updates that he pushes out, incredible stuff. He only messaged me there now to say there's another new build he wants me to show, right? It's class looking. The Phenom 100, it's a beautiful little business jet. It's quite small, and it is very much in the range of kind of the CJ4 neck of the woods. Anyway, the Coxburg PH100 already has a price tag associated with it, $26.99. Now we're learning more about the features being built into the product. As we've reported before, says Vasco, the development team, led by Sebastian Darrell, is applying lessons learned from previous projects to enhance the Phenom's 100 features and performance. This is another aircraft we're checking out live on the stream tonight, but I think you can probably tell from these these screenshots, it's absolutely stunning looking. It's a beautiful jet. I love the Embraer business jets. They're absolutely stunning, right? They're stunning. Some of the modelling and the texture work here is some of the best I've seen, and to see this coming from Cockspur development team, it's very exciting because, well, I know that Seb has so many projects on the go right now, and this just looks beautiful. It absolutely looks beautiful. So we will be having a bash at this, and Seb is going to join us here in a little while as we check it out. According to the latest dev update, the P100 or PH100 will boast a suite of advanced features, including a custom G1000 NXI, FADEC simulation, and an authentic flight model. These elements aim to replicate the real-world aircraft's performance and handling characteristics accurately. The Phenom 100 will also feature detailed visual elements. Pilots can expect to see bags and passengers that correspond to payload settings, high-quality liveries with decals and dynamic registration, and external static objects. Coxburg also promises to bolster the Phenom 100 with authentic sounds recorded from the actual aircraft. That's pretty cool, isn't it? The development process of the aircraft has been enriched by the contributions of real-world pilots. Their expertise should be crucial in refining the flight model and systems, ensuring an authentic simulation that mirrors real-world operations. I love this. I just love when devs actually have time to spend with real-world pilots and get their feedback. The POH will only get you so far. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's when you're talking to pilots, well, that's where the jazz kind of happens. Anyway, the real-world Phenom 100, it's known for its efficiency and advanced avionics. It's a popular choice in the light business jet category. It's a direct competitor to the Citation Mustang, which Coxburg have developed for Microsoft Flight Sim as well.
That's a big pin for good buddy.
There's a whole load of stuff with this, right? FADEC simulation using Vatsim precision-made flight model, custom G1000, blank model and textures for painters, always a great idea. Dynamic registration, sounds recorded, combined checklists, and develop with the help of real-world pilots. We're going to be checking this one out live on stream as well. It's a beautiful little jet, this. So looking forward to it. Now, stuff is happening. Who's in charge? Downrange, thank you very much. It's 8 months, man. Downrange, you absolute devil, you. Happy Christmas, man. Thank you very much indeed. Hope we're diddling well. Mr. Darn, good to see you. We're diddly idling. Indeed we are. Indeed we are. Right, Echo Tango is here as well, look. Hello, Echo Tango. Right, now, moving on. Golden Key Studio have released their F111, the Aardvark. Now, we had news of this last week. It's been since released. And, well, okay. I was going to stream it tonight, but I sent the developer an email to say, hey, man, and he's aware of it, right? It's one of the most beautiful looking exterior models, and the interior is actually quite good as well. The thing looks very, very good. It looks beautiful, right? However, the flight model it's like me after a couple of pints trying to get up a hill, you know, with someone giving them a jockey back. It doesn't make sense. However, the developer is aware of it, so let's see what fixes can be made. This is a hefty price tag on this aircraft, considering the likes that we have the Heapler and India Fox Deco F14 in the sim already. It's an interesting aircraft. It's a beautiful looking aircraft. The flight model is just kind of head-scratchingly weird. It doesn't replicate what we think it should. So let's see if the developer can fix that. There's nothing game-breaking about it, and I think if you fly the aircraft well within its envelope, as in don't give it full deflection or full pitch or whatever, just gently fly it, you shouldn't have any major issues. But certainly for now, it needs an update. Just, before you really get in there, it absolutely needs an update. If you already have it, let me know what you think. If you're thinking about getting it, well, you're probably in the same camp I am. You want to see some sort of an update from the developer. It's released exclusively, if you like, on the Microsoft Flight Sim marketplace, so updates mightn't be as fast as you would probably hope. Colonel Fork is here. Speak of the devil. He says it flies fine if you fly it correctly, but outside of a normal envelope. There you go. There you go. No major issues if you fly the thing gently. But if you try and give a full deflection, well, I think it looks beautiful. It's one of the best looking military aircraft in the sim, and that's saying a lot. This thing has hefty competition, but the textures and the modeling work, it's exquisite. It's excellent, in fact. So priced at $40, it's there in the marketplace. You can get it for PC and Xbox. 13 liveries are included, but there's also a few more planned, and we're just waiting to get some sort of update schedule from the developer. So yes, it's out, and well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Now, staying with Inibuilds, there's loads from Inibuilds. I told you this. The Vulcan looks better. I love the Vulcan. We all love the Vulcan. You can have like literally any other airplane, and then you say the Vulcan, you're going to say, ooh, the Vulcan, right? The Vulcan. But anyway, Inibuilds, the A380 is to be rebuilt and released exclusively on Microsoft Flight Simulator, right? So Inibuilds have said that the Airbus A380 project, first announced all the way back in 2019, is to be rebuilt from scratch before being released for the sim. While no time frame release was given, the developer said the A380 would be built alongside the newly announced Airbus A350. News on that here now in a moment. The new A380 project will be for Microsoft Flight Sim, which will be built along the A350 project, but will release afterwards with no timeline planned at this time. Furthermore, there are no other versions planned for other simulators at this time. The update on the Inibuilds A380 comes after Fly-by-Wire shared an update on its A380 earlier this month. The developer, well known for the A32NX, offered a new look at the external model of the aircraft, particularly focusing on the engines and the underside, and a glimpse into the A380's FMS. So, naturally, Inibuilds saw it and said, oh, right. And that's going to be freeware. Okay, we back to the drawing board. We need to do something different with their own. So that's real world competition, I suppose. But it's good to see that Inibuilds we're the winner in this, lads. Like the end user, we win here completely. It's probably a headache for the developers, right? They're like, God almighty, we were this close, and then your man just did this. But for us, this is great because you have two people working on similar projects, and now they're saying, no, we need to be better than them. And then you have the other lad saying, no, we need to be better than them. Meanwhile, we're sitting back going, this is wonderful. Wonderful news. Do you know? I know, good to see you. Yeah, we're going to get onto that here now shortly. So, Inibuilds. News from Inibuilds. The Airbus A350 for Microsoft Flight Sim has been announced, and it's expected to come into the sim next year in 2024. Inibuilds have announced the development of an Airbus A350 expected to be launched in 2024. In a blog post previewing its roadmap for next year, the renowned developer said it intends to have both the 900 and 1000 variants available, with both the winglet types modelled on the 900. A previous screenshot was I can't talk tonight, was also shared with the developer saying it is highly work in progress. Please do not overanalyze the image. Fair enough. Despite its real-world popularity and success, an A350 has not yet been developed for Microsoft Flight Sim. Digital Flight Dynamics have previously announced that they were developing one, however, no release date has been shared. The aircraft is understood to be particularly challenging to bring to the sim, based on its complex avionics and the purported lack of real-world reference materials and documentation. Inibuilds said, if you are an A350 type-rated pilot or engineer, please do reach out, as they want to get into the depths of this project. We have no more information to add for now, but we will have a development update throughout 2024 before its release. That's pretty cool, right? Inibuilds put out a massive roadmap for 2024. So already we have word here of 2 different aircraft, right? And that's not including the A300. So an A380 and the A350. They also went along and spoke about some of the sceneries that they're working on as well, including Leeds Bradford, which would be interesting because we know Orbex have one. But we know the Inibuilds sceneries by now, lads. Like, they're top drawer stuff. We've seen them. Like, they're incredible. They're also working on Abu Dhabi International, and they've just released Dubai. They gave us a free Dubai kind of cities pack, right? And then the Dubai airport, which we'll have a jump in here now shortly. But they've also announced Abu Dhabi. So definitely kind of, you know, that neck of the woods is getting great attention, which is awesome because, well, your main European carriers and even the Gulf carriers, well, that's where they fly to and from. So it's great now that we're getting these airports on such a high level of detail that we can go flying to these destinations, particularly if you like flying the airliners, do you know? So great news. Now, moving on, there was also massive news here by Just Flight because they've laid out some of their plans for an exciting 2024 layout, right? Still waiting for a KDFW airport. Absolutely. Scott, there's one of them in development though. Just hoping. Yes, now where are we at? Good on Inibuilds for taking that approach. It also speaks volumes about fly-by-wire. The A380 is going to be something else. I would agree, MDA. Let me see. Jordan, good to see you. When do you think the Saab 340 will finally be released? There's two developers working on a Saab 340. One of them I'm not looking forward to. The other one I am looking forward to. I would say Q2, I'd say next year. Probably, you know, close to summertime. Because from what I've seen, one will get released before then. The second one a little bit afterwards. Do you know? But yeah, so KDFW, you have the lads who, well, I probably can't say, Scott, but one of them lads, I'll tell you later, do you know, because I don't think they've released it. Any Skoda's in development yet? None yet. Soon, Epic. We'll get someone. Anyway, Just Flight, huge news here, right? Just Flight have had a very busy year this year, right? And, well, we saw the standards with the Vulcan. Incredible aircraft. Well, then next year, wait till you hear this. So as of 2023, it draws to a close. Just Flight has shared an extensive update on their ongoing projects for the sim, and the update provides a detailed look into the progress and features of several highly anticipated aircraft, showcasing Just Flight's commitment to delivering high-quality add-ons for Microsoft Flight Sim. For 2024, the team is looking to release some very exciting aircraft, including their own Airbus A300, a Tornado, a PA-38 Tomahawk, and of course the Avro RJ. So the A300B4, let's start with this one. First unveiled at Flight Sim Expo, it'll be a true testament of Just Flight's dedication to detail and realism. In recent months, the development team has embarked on a comprehensive texturing process for both the cockpit and the exterior model, aiming to set a new standard in Microsoft Flight Sim. Now, the A300B4, she's different than obviously the 600, but look at the state. Look at the absolute state. That's a big white screen, Murphy. It didn't load. But look, right? I blame my computer. Don't worry, lads. Cockpit detailing. Every panel, gauge, knob, and lever in the cockpit is being recreated with meticulous attention to detail, mirroring the real aircraft's equipment. This includes the weathering on individual screw heads. What? I mean, that's how you know the thing is real. Look at that screw head. It looks worn. Immersion. Anyway, moving on. This is the one I'm really excited for. The Tornado GR1, affectionately known as Tonka. That's being developed by the same team responsible for the acclaimed Avro Vulcan. This is huge. This project is shaping up to be another remarkable addition to the military aircraft lineup currently available in the sim, which keeps getting better and better. The latest updates include model improvements. It's undergone significant enhancements since the initial teaser images, and included remodeled cockpit sections for higher accuracy, exterior modeling fixes, and upscaled 8K textures. Right? Code transfer and enhancements. The team is transferring the high fidelity code from the Tornado GR1 in prepared 3D into Microsoft Flight Sim. Post transfer, the focus will be on improving accuracy and adding additional features to ensure the Tornado operates as closely to the real aircraft as possible. Look at the absolute suffering state. Why isn't these loading? I can probably just refresh it. You can kind of see it here on the screen. Lean in, but not too in. You might bang your head, do you know? Eagle Airways, good to see you, man. Andrew Williams, and still no 707. No 707 announced just yet. Look at the cut of this, though, right? Isn't it absolutely gorgeous? I am so looking forward to the Tornado. Now, we know that India Fox Deco are also working on a Tornado. It'll be interesting to see who gets theirs out the gate first. Looking at these pictures, I'd say Just Flight are very, very close. I'd say they're very close, right? It looks incredible though, doesn't it? Can't put my finger on it, but something smells off to me. With all these old Airbuses, is there really such a demand or interest? That's a good question. All the Airbuses, with all these old Airbuses, is there really such a demand or interest? Well, I don't know, right? Is it? Because you'd be saying to yourself, Jesus, right, okay, well, how many Airbuses do we actually need? How many Boeings do we actually need? I mean, should developers be working on something completely left of field? The world today, dominated by Boeing and Airbus. Okay, there's a few Embraers in there, a couple of other, what's the other ones? What were those Chinese ones called? Do you know the passenger airliners? I don't think it was Sukhoi, was it? Do you know the one I'm thinking about? They were a Chinese airliner. 727s, A200s maybe, A340s. Yeah, like there's a lot of other variants of aircraft. Like the A310 we have, an A300-600, an A300B4. But then again, you look at the Boeings, you say, right, okay, well, we have nearly five 737s, right? 74s, not fully there yet. 75 or 767s, we're still not there yet. We are waiting on a 757. But yeah, it's a great question, Gibbo. Comac is the one. Antonov, C919. There you go. There's Corkscrew. Yeah, that's the one. It's interesting, but yeah, I hear you, man. But look at that Tornado, though. Like, right, that's deadly. Anyway, also, the Piper PA-38 Tomahawk. This was announced a long time ago. 2022, lads, right? Anyway, they're working on the modelling and the texturing, the systems on the avionics, and also the customizable options. Just Flight seem to be doing an awful lot of this airplane to making it as high fidelity as they possibly can. And I have to say, it's shaping up to be a beautiful little general aviation airplane. The Tomahawk, or the Tromahawk, as it's affectionately known as, because the thing shakes the living bejesus out of you. Do you know? But it's a stunning plane, that. And of course then the RJ Professional. The RJ is the updated version, if you like, when it comes to the BAE 146. The RJ, the Avro RJ was the later variant of it. So although it looked very, very similar, it's slightly different. Do you know? And then their F70 or 100 Professional, following on from their Fokker 28, well, they're also working on the F70. And again, we can see some work down here of how all that's being built together. So they have a busy schedule, do Just Flight, and there's other projects in the background. They haven't kind of publicized them yet. I imagine this is probably the first kind of, 3 to 6 months from Just Flight. Probably that's what they're working on, and then they'll have other stuff. But here's another thing to throw into the thing. We throw a thing into a thing. That's what we do here. But like, if you're an aircraft developer and you're saying to yourself, right, I want to work on all these airplanes, but now you know that there's a new flight simulator on the horizon. Does that mean that, okay, see all these projects that we know are going to take somewhere between kind of 12 to 18 months to build? Let's wait until the new sim is out, or at least let's wait until we know more about the SDK, if it's going to be the same, are we going to have more capabilities? Are there new options there for building aircraft? Do you know what I mean? Like, it has to be a considerable worry for developers, especially if it's a brand new project. Do you know what I mean? If you look at other aircraft released, like, okay, we have the MD-80s, TFDI are finally coming in with the MD-11. The freeware KC-135 is on the way. You have all these Boeing, you have all these Airbus. Embraer are making a bit of a shout there as well. I mean, we have the E-Jet series coming out there by Flight Sim Studios. That's still early access, but they're getting there. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, maybe that's a reason as well. But I have to say, from Just Flight's perspective, the future definitely bright. I mean, look at the cut of that Tornado. That's just gorgeous looking. It's stunning. One of my favourite planes. Look at the cut. Do you know? So anyway, moving on. Horizon Simulations. Their 787. Well, soon it's going to benefit from the CPDLC or ACARS functionality. Basically, this is sending and receiving text messages to ATC. I mean, basically, that's what it is, right? Toby C over on the Horizon Simulations Discord confirms that the Hoppy 8-Cars functionality is coming to the freeware developers 787-9. For those unaware, Hoppy's 8-Car is a system used on Vatsim to facilitate CPDLC, controller pilot, data link communications between air traffic controllers and the pilots. The system can be ran from a web browser connected to your Vatsim account, although a number of add-ons for various simulators, including Phoenix and Fly-by-Wire, both make use of the system in the cockpit itself, allowing simmers to communicate with ATC without the need to add congestion to busy frequencies. You can see here from this picture, see this message coming up, proceed direct Ninta. You can accept it or reject it. So they're pushing out messages rather than, Jimmy, hang a left there. It's pretty cool, right? Anyway, the teaser screenshots released by Toby show that the CPDLC system is working on the 787's MFD with options for ATC, flight information, company, review, and manager. In the ATC section, we can see a number of options such as altitude request, conditional clearances, speed requests, free text, position reports, that's for your oceanic flights, and when can we expect, which is kind of handy, right? Have a look at some of the pictures here. Look at all the different options you have. That's pretty cool. And it's great to see Vatsim supporting this as well. You know what I mean? Pretty cool stuff there. Anyway, we also see messages received by ATC from the aircraft in the screenshots, including one message clearing the aircraft direct to an en route waypoint, one giving pre-departure clearance, as well as communications established confirmations. No more radio check. Over here. We also see a Logan status page where the user can request a handshake with ATC to log onto their sector. It's pretty cool. Also included is the ability to request a text ATIS and specific routings. Toby said in their post that these systems have been engineered by the talented developer Elias, who is a resident at the Horizon team. No information shared as to when we can expect it, but it will be made publicly available soon. It looks pretty cool. What do you think of that, lads? Is it all very scratching your head thinking, what the hell is it? It's text to ATC, effectively, once you're on Vatsim. Do you know what I mean? Michelia says, I would send dad jokes to ATC. Brilliant. If the SDK is the same, it'll be hesitant to purchase. If it's an entire new engine and SDK, then take my card, says Ailerons. Absolutely. The him. Welcome aboard, man. Right, moving on. Fly-by-Wire have fixed the A32NX glare shield with the latest update. So, Fly-by-Wire Simulations continue to refine its excellent A320neo simulation for the sim, with regular updates that often arrive daily on the development branch of the product. The Fly-by-Wire team consistently introduce new features and fixtures, making it arguably the best freeware airliner experience in Microsoft Flight Sim. The latest update is particularly noticeable for its visible changes and stands out of their most substantial improvements in recent times. It addresses the long-standing issue with the glare shield, which until now exhibited an unrealistic curvature at both ends. That's no longer the case, as Fly-by-Wire has rectified this modelling error with a completely redesigned and straightened glare shield. It now looks more natural with its accurate proportions, marking a welcome change to the cockpit, especially for those accustomed to the real-world panel. In addition to the noticeable change in the glare shield, the latest development version also includes improved textures and new decals on the overhead panel, resulting in better reflections and a more polished overall environment. The built-in EFB, the flypad, is also receiving enhancements. It's been resized for better visibility, and there's an adjusted default camera view to better align with the updated flypad orientation. In summary, it's another impressive update to the A32NX's development version, available now as usual via the FBW installer. So if you want to see all of these changes, you go into your little fly-by-wire gadgetaroonie, and you need to select what's called the development branch. So I'm on stable, you just click on development, and then you can grab the gadget there then. Do you know? Smiley Beach, thank you very much indeed. These streams are better than any news websites. Great stuff. Well, thank you very much. But not to, a nod of the cap to the lads. It's the lads who put all the hard work on the websites. I'll kind of fly. Hemmenbird, that was a great pun. Come on now. That was brilliant. I tend to go really fast through these stories, just picking out kind of headlines. I highly recommend going back to these websites and have a read through it. Do you know what I mean? I'm just kind of grabbing the nuggets of information. There's a lot more here when you read in a lot more to the websites. But anyway, thank you for your comments. The fly-by-wire, of course, is an awesome aircraft. The A32NX, and well, it's getting better and better and better. Did I mention it's free? Right? It's free. Fantastic. Now, huge news. Where's the drum roll? This is going to make my day. Right now, hang on. Captain Sim has announced a Boeing 767-200 special freighter. Stop the lights. This is huge. Infamous add-on developer Captain Sim has announced the latest product to enter
Dreamy,
the now...
sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
They're now long... Who turned off
Can
the
I
lights?
get a refund?
No, there's not... Turned off the lights and they want to...
I'm in a glass case of emotion!
I didn't press anything. That's you lot going bananas. Anyway... infamous add-on developer Captain Sim has announced the latest product to enter their now long line of Boeing long haulers, the Boeing 767-200 Special Freighter. The product was announced on the team's Facebook page earlier in December, the next installment of the exclusive Captain Sim collection of 767 airframe and engine variants. Captain Sim said that the product will be made available in the Microsoft Flight Sim marketplace in line with their usual offerings. However, at the time of writing...
They've done studies,
Boy,
60% of the time,
quickly.
it works.
I mean, that
time.
really got out of hand fast.
Jesus, lads. Right. Anyway, the company haven't posted any additional specifications or purchase link to their website.
To look at this big Egypt. Who's in charge? You haven't a clue what you're doing.
The last time Captain Sim released an airplane, it was the 717. Right? And, meh. Right? Because it's not a 717 at all. Right? It looks like a 717, but that's about it. But then again, right? It's then again, these aircraft tend to come in at the lower end of the price scale. Visually, they always look stunning, especially the exterior. They look stunning. There's beautiful model work here. And even the interiors, even though they do some sort of jiggery-pokery and hocus-pocus.
Shirley,
with the
you can't
avionics.
be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
I'm sure there is a market for these aircraft.
Welcome to my secret underground day.
Thanks for all the buttons, lads. You're very good. But anyway, Captain Sim, well, they're continuing on, right? And as long as people buy their products, why would you change it? Just think on that for a moment. As long as people buy the products, why would they change what they do? Clearly, there's a market for it. But I will say, visually, they are beautiful. There's no two ways about it. Visually, they look nice. Do you know? But anyway, moving on. News here from Sergio Costa over at Heli Simmer. And Blackbird Simulations, they put out a big stream the other day, State of the Sim, right? And well, the two lads were on there chatting about it. Colin was talking about the projects that they have.
We're going the wrong way.
Anyway, what they've, I'll show you here in the video, right? We'll pop this up. They're working on their Texan, and I have to say, well, it looks quite beautiful. Even though, Iris got out there with theirs, and we're kind of thinking, well, where are we going with this? This is an advanced trainer, right? Advanced in terms of the flight modeling, obviously the textures, the modeling, everything here looks bang on. PBR is beautiful on this, but also the systems, right? And the features of this aircraft, well, they look impressive to say the least. They really, really do. And there's one little scene I want to show you here because it's absolutely fantastic. A gear up landing, check it out, right? Shoot her on there now, we see what happens, right? This is what happens when Murphy's in charge. Look at that. So there's your prop strike. They're working on all of this, right? But the idea is it's going to be a feature-rich aircraft designed for training, right? From Blackbird Simulations. So, okay, the timings are off. Don't mind that, but it's showing a damaged model on it, which is pretty cool, right? Now, some of the other things they showed off in this, of course, they had a look at the SR-71 in the flesh, as it were, showcasing this aircraft as they're still working on it. And again, this is another airplane. You just, you're kind of rubbing your hands together to going soon, because it's beautiful. Right? And it's a historic airplane and it's bananas fast. It's ridiculously fast. And well, we want this in the sim. We just want it in the sim because it's mad looking. So more updates there. And then a little bit later on during the stream, they started showcasing their Huey, right? And now this thing looks very good. Sergio Costa is one of the beta members of this project. And well, there's plenty of feedback coming, obviously, from the developers and so on and so forth. There's a pixelated something for whatever reason. They're probably working on some stuff there. That's weird the way that's pixelated, isn't it? Very strange. But you can see from these videos here, they're working on it. I'm really looking forward to the Huey. It's a beautiful chopper. I mean, everyone needs a Huey, right? So it'll be interesting to see kind of how they manage this, you know, expectations and everything else. But I imagine the Huey is going to be phenomenal. Get some exterior shots over here flying. Is there sounds? No. But yeah, what do you think, lads? Looks pretty, doesn't it? They can't say Huey apparently. No, well, it's a license thing, so it'll be, you know, probably the Irakees UH1 or something. I don't know what they'll call it. But probably some brand name. Yeah, that's probably what it is. I don't know, lads. I think it looks fantastic. Give us a Huey. I mean, we're all going to be just, aren't we? Like, if that thing is released, we're all going to be flying this thing. An iconic helicopter. Probably the most iconic helicopter is the Huey. So great news coming from Blackbird Simulations. They're flat out. They're like, when you think about it, the PH100, I think that's what they're going for. I'm really looking forward to this. And it's going to be released on Xbox as well. So yeah, huge news there from Blackbird Simulations. They're flat out. Now, Avotech confirm that their Microsoft Flight Sim scenery for Frankfurt is going to be free, right? Avotech, the developer behind a handful of larger airports over on the X-Plane series, have announced their debut scenery for Microsoft Flight Sim will be Frankfurt, and it'll be free, right? In a message published on the company's website ahead of the Christmas period, the developer said that a number of products that his company have developed for X-Plane, they include Venice, Marco Polo, Skiathos, and the larger release to date, Dubai. Attention then turned to smaller airports like Treviso, Azzano, the Emilia, as well as a handful of other side projects. At the same time, he was studying high school and then turned his attention towards becoming a type-rated airline pilot. He goes on to say that the community have always mattered to the company, and by a way of saying thank you, it is announced that Echo Delta Delta Foxtrot for Microsoft Flight Sim will be made freely available to all users. How cool is that? A freeware airport? That's pretty nice, isn't it? So they're an X-Plane developer and coming into the world of Microsoft Flight Sim, and their first scenery is going to be free. We like things like that. So the pictures there, well, it looks the part. It's a huge scenery. Worked around the clock to optimize the whole user experience, increasing the level of detail, repainted textures, remaking of the models, fixing bugs and animated objects, and so on. We would like to ask you only one favour, to bear with us for another month so we can add all the final fancy stuff and other important things like the jetways that are missing in the pictures. Finally, the post is rounded off by inviting any would-be beta testers to email Avotech at the following address, jobs@avotechsoftware.com. Beta testing is expected to start the first week in January. There's a couple of other, probably more detailed pictures here. The scenery looks pretty nice. And it's going to be free, lads. Free, you know. So it looks the part, doesn't it? Very pretty. So if anyone is interested in getting into beta testing, if you ever want to do a bit of beta testing work, well, now's your chance. And my advice to you, if you've never done beta testing before, developers want to know who and what they're dealing with. So, you know, you'd start off to say you have X amount of experience in the sim, right? You might own a number of different sceneries. You might have, I don't know what you'll have, but you'll be explaining to them as to why you're going to be a good fit. I mean, that's usually what you try and do. So if you explain to them to say, listen, you know, maybe you're from that area, maybe you're familiar with the airport, maybe you've been there before, all right? And then just, you know, you're into your flight sim and then you have whatever number of add-ons. That's usually good news to developers. And communication is key, you know. Anyway, moving on. GSX Pro introduces reverse pushback. This is about time. It's improved ground ops in Microsoft Flight Sim. So GSX Pro is without a doubt one of the most popular add-ons for airline pilots, but it's also one of the most confusing, and I regularly break it. Why, I don't know. But anyway, there's a new feature, and it's reverse pushback, right? Innovative Edition promises to simulate a more realistic pushback procedure, especially in areas with limited maneuvering space. It's going to allow simmers to position the aircraft precisely where needed in the shortest time possible. Right? In the new video shared by the developer, Umberto Calapiccioni, that fella, he explains that creating a custom... Jesus, let's give that a shot again. Okay, Calapiccioni. Say it fast enough and it sounds right. Umberto Calapiccioni. Right! Brilliant! Anyway, he explains that creating a custom pushback slot now a breeze in GSX parking customization page. Users can add their own slot, name it for easy recognition, and then dive into the pushback editor. The editor, equipped with an intuitive interface, allows for precise path planning and considers the aircraft and tow truck dynamics, ensuring a realistic representation of the pushback curve. We've seen something like this before.
Look at this big ease.
It was the better pushback plug-in gadget. You press the button and used to hear the lads saying, and then they do the thing for you. That's what this is, right? But it's a feature that's coming out with GSX Pro, which is pretty cool, right? But yes. I'm Italian and it's not easy for me to say it. Come on, this is right. Yes, see, we got there as well. You need to wave the arms as well. But anyway, owners of GSX, pretty cool, right? Reverse pushback is included with the latest free update, version 2.8.9. So you'll have to give it a go. All new versions, new adding return to gate option at the end of a pushback. It also has the 737 integration, added external power connection, nice. Fixed jetway connection correctly, nice. So there's a fairly decent update here with the new version of GSX Pro. I need to reinstall it every time. I don't know why it is. It breaks stuff, do you know? But anyway, the Koodle engine keeps stopping. That's what's wrong. But anyway, good news there. Moving on, SamScene's USA Modern City series for Microsoft Flight Sim enhances iconic cities in the United States. SamScene recently released Volume 2 of its USA Modern City series for the sim, and these add-ons bring to life some of the most iconic cities in the United States with stunning detail and realism, significantly upgrading the urban landscapes of major cities such as LA, Miami, San Francisco, and more. So, Vasco did a bit of a read-up on this to show you what some of the changes are. We have a little video here to show you. We'll pause that for a moment. As all things are happening. Empire kicking. Good to see you, Empire. Welcome in, man. And welcome in, Raiders. Hope you're all keeping very well indeed. Irish Gav is here. How are you, Gav? Hope you're keeping well, man. Right, so we're going to show you this video here briefly. And I'm going to press a button here to you know, make it sound like there's a button. And I suppose we could probably do this one here. Yeah, that kind of works. Right, here we go. What do you think of this? It's very pretty. Look at the change, lads. So I think for me, one of the biggest kind of weirdness is when you're looking at flight sim, when you're in a big city at nighttime, you just don't get the proper illumination from any of the buildings. It does look absolutely shocking, right? This, however, fixes all of that. So Volume 1 encompasses 4 major cities: Boston, LA, Philadelphia, and Miami. SamScene added 60 meticulously crafted buildings that showcase the unique architecture. these are some of the photos I want to show you. Look at that scene here, look. Come on and work. Maybe it'll work if I refresh it. Here we go. So, you'll see, is there before and after here? I'm almost certain there was. Even if there isn't, you'll get the idea, right? When you're looking at like a nighttime cityscape, if it's default scenery, right? You don't actually get to see half of what's really there because, well, you know, the AI is doing all the lighting for you. So you actually miss out on so much kind of, you know, scenery, really, when you have it loaded in. So this is a game changer in that regard, right? So as for Volume 2, released just a few days ago, dedicated to San Francisco, Atlanta, Charlotte, and Honolulu, right? The add-ons are designed to significantly enhance the experience for pilots flying near these cities by adding more realism to the urban landscapes. While the quality of the existing scenery with photogrammetry is generally good, SamScene has taken extra steps to customize each city, making them even more lifelike and realistic. SamScene promises to continue this series with new additions in the coming months. For now, USA Modern Cities Volume 1 and Volume 2 are available on the developer's own store and in most other retailers, including the marketplace. You can pick them up for about $20 US per volume, right? So you could argue the toss to say, shouldn't have this been in the sim already? Yes, it should have. But it isn't, so what do you do, right? So anyway, pretty cool news, and if you're thinking about getting it, well, you know, a picture paints 1,000 words. You can see the difference already just by looking at the buildings, you know what I mean? Hey, Hamster's here, good to see you, Hammy. RIP, CPU, GPU rendering, possibly, yeah. It's actually very impressive. I have a lot of free add-ons for cities, but this one looks like it blows the free ones out of the water, Husker Du says. Yeah, it's a game changer, if you like, especially for VF4 for flying at nighttime, you know what I mean? But yeah, great stuff from SamScene. Now, the Navigraph annual flight sim survey has been completed. And, well, if you guys have taken the time to fill out the whole survey, well, we have some of the results in now. 73% say that they are likely to purchase Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. It's only 73%. Anyway, Microsoft Flight Sim, of course, the primary sim, 70% of the respondents ahead of X-Plane, which is just at 13%. This year saw the announcement of Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, the next iteration of Microsoft Flight Sim, and 73% of respondents said they were likely to purchase it when it was released. When asked what product release respondents were looking forward to the most, the PMDG 777 came in at 29%, well above the Phoenix A319, 20 and 321 in second place, at 12%, and just 11% wants the fly-by-wire A380. That's like, what? Anyway, Navigraph survey has become an annual feature beginning in 2018. It's occurred every year since. 2022 saw a record number of respondents at 25,500. This year having a very slightly decreased down to about 23,000. It's worthwhile being, or it is worth being somewhat cautious, gleaning too much from the results Microsoft Flight Sim has. According to Microsoft's over 12 million users, which gives some idea as to the scale of the community in comparison to what the survey, managed to get in terms of respondents, right? So 12 million and about 23,000 voted. You can make from that if you wish. But I thought it was interesting because I saw the likes of the other simulators and their kind of foothold based on, 23,000 people who voted, right? Thought it was quite small. With Microsoft Flight Sim absolutely dominating things now. P3D, FSX, even DCS, although DCS is on a bit of a rise now because, well, look what they're doing on that platform. I thought it was interesting. Microsoft Flight Sim definitely has established itself as the flight simulation platform. It just has. Most amount of users, their saturation is on console and PC, and there's no doubt there's more third-party projects working now on Microsoft Flight Sim than anyone else. Findle, good to see you, man. Have to wonder how much more data needs to be loaded for all those buildings. That's a worry. The only SamScene product I have is New York. I'm very impressed with it, so this looks really good, says Muse fan. Sweet. Captain Ray, good to see you. It's pretty good data slice of more dedicated flight simmers, and some are going after the market. Yeah, sure. Prepare 3D officially dead now. I wouldn't say it's dead, but the only thing keeping, I think, pilots on that platform are either the professional simulators that run it and the third-party add-ons. That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. I saw that, you know, Xbox users out of this survey, Xbox users for Microsoft Flight Sim is teeny tiny, right? The main purposes of your flight simming, right? 42% say curiosity and an interest in aviation. Casual gaming and entertainment, 33%. That's quite high, right? Now, the other thing here was, look at this. Which hardware do you primarily use to run your flight sim? 92% are using a desktop computer or a laptop. PC, Mac, or Linux. 2.6% are on console. Holy mother of right, do you know what I mean? 92% is on PC, 2% is on console. What does that tell you, friends? Well, out of the 23,500 people who voted, the vast majority are on PC. That was staggering. Like, that's staggering. When you think about it, flight simulation as a platform, yeesh. Mad, isn't it? Console people don't know Navigraph. Sure, Ewald, yeah, sure. Basically, the entire Xbox community don't know about Navigraph. Yep. Tells me Navigraph doesn't work on console. Yep. To be fair, Xbox pilots don't use Navigraph, so not really surprising. Well, it's not to say they don't use Navigraph. I mean, Navigraph works on Xbox depending on the aircraft that you have. The Vision Jet has it. The FSR 500 has it. So Navigraph does actually work on Xbox, lads, but not to the same degree we use it here. You know what I mean? Jorg mentioned it's about 50% PC, 50% Xbox. I think Jorg kind of had to say that. Do you know what I mean? I don't think there's that many users on Xbox. But I don't think it's like 2% either. But, you know. But yeah. Look at our flights. What's the ratio between PC flyers and Xbox? Less than 5%. Or is it about 5%? Yeah, it's about 5%. Xbox is way higher than that, probably. But here in the chat, right? And I don't know if Keen Lafford is here, right? But let's just do a very quick poll live here on the stream, just by using numbers. And maybe Super Ty, you can do the question, right? If you use Xbox for Microsoft Flight Simulator, press 1. If you use PC, press 2. Start the vote now. Press the button. 1 Xbox, 2 PC. And even with the viewers that we have, we've all together between, you know, YouTube and Twitch, we've about 250 people here. So we'll get a very kind of right? We'll get an idea, lads. 1 for the Xbox, 2 on the PC. Super Ty, you're going to have your work cut out for you. And if Keen Lafford walks in, he's going to be like, no, they're doing a thing on a Wednesday. Do you know? Celestial Navigator, but Two Tom Murphy is not a representative group. We'll make our own group, Celestial Navigator. But it's just asking the question to, like, people tuned in watching. Just for our own interest. You know what I mean? Super Ty is doing all the counting, look. Like, it doesn't take, you know, a bean counter to say, well, there's a lot more 2s than 1s, you know? Andrew says, York has no reason to make up stats. I wouldn't say he's making up stats, you know? I wouldn't say he's making up stats. Put it this way, right? How many gamers are on Xbox versus PC? It's got to be Xbox gamers. Or is it? I don't know. Maybe I imagine there's more gamers on Xbox. I could be wrong, though. That could be like pure ignorance from me, you know? However, that said, I bought an Xbox and it appears that I may use it from time to time. 4K is pretty impressive. Absolutely. Absolutely. Any time of the release of the A300, says Captain Ray. No, nothing official yet. No. This lot's a good example of folks who are into flight sim, enough to watch your man Murph. Man Sterling. I know a few people that tried the sim out on Xbox and then moved to PC. I think a lot of people did that. And that's a fair way to say it because there's so much more capability utilizing Microsoft Flight Sim on PC. The add-ons alone, the freeware add-ons alone, they're reason enough for people to jump onto PC. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's interesting. The bigger idea here is that Xbox pilots aren't part of the online Twitch greater community. They play, then they turn it off. Yeah, that's possible, Findle. Sure, that's possible. 72 PC.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
Jesus. Super Typhon, he says 72 PC, 5 Xbox. Yeah. PC gaming has picked up a lot of steam over the past few years. Kids now prefer PCs. It's crazy. The website probably has a lot to do with that. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's staggering, isn't it? 72 PC and 5 on the Xbox. But then again, we can argue this till the cows come home, lads. I mean, we're on Twitch and YouTube as like a flight sim community who we would have started off, the vast majority would have started off with PC. It's just the way it is, isn't it? I mean, I know you can watch Twitch on YouTube on your Xbox, but, you know, if you're on a PC, you could have multiple screens or, I don't know. I think it's interesting, though. And you can kind of see then I won't say what the target is, but certainly one of the targets that Microsoft now have would be increasing the number of those using Xbox. And that's where the challenge is, right? That has to be where the challenge is. And that's why kind of part of me thinks this isn't a terribly bad idea, considering that the current Xbox consoles, right? Well, the hardware on them, well, you know, it's hopefully they're going to be able to run Flight Sim 2024. Have you seen how cheap an Xbox is these days? I haven't, have you? What's the going price on a Series X or even an S? £350 on Amazon. Xbox has its own ecosystem, if you will. Sometimes it's not aware of anything beyond the console environment, especially community-wise. Yep, that's fair, Colonel Fork, yeah. Old Veteran got his for $399. Yeah, so that's about £350, yeah. So 70% on PC. Well, based on this stream, yeah. Increasing Xbox sales is where Captain, you know, who comes in. Maybe. I think it's very interesting. It's very, very interesting. Now, this one we probably can't really deny, right? Which is your primary flight sim software. 70% are using Microsoft. Again, it's 70% of the, you know, the Navigraph survey. But it's not just with Navigraph. I mean, they had so many different partners in this. So a lot of the third-party developers are involved in this as well. But anyway, based on the numbers that they got, 70% lean towards Microsoft Flight Sim. 13% lean towards Laminar Research X-Plane. Now, they're not saying which variant. P3D, 4.6%. Infinite Flight, 4.4%. DCS World, 3.2%. Again, Navigraph with DCS, probably not a big to-do. I would have thought DCS would have been a lot more. Geo FS, 2.6. Falcon, Flight Gear, Aerofly, FS. Like, do you know what I mean? So, like, yeah. What do you think of these stats? I got mine Xbox for $325. Miranda, good stuff out of you. When people have a tight budget and can't get a PC that could run Microsoft Flight Sim decently, I always just say get Xbox. And Chapter 1, yeah, great. Xbox is a gateway. Great way of looking at it. Yeah, it's a great way of looking at it. I think anyone who would have started off on the Xbox, if they really got a passion for this whole flight simulation thing, and you know, you start researching it more and what the capabilities are with the add-ons and maybe some of the hardware, and you know how to take this passion, if you like, to the next level. Xbox is a fantastic gateway into the hobby. PC tends to be where you want to flex things, and there's no end to where a PC can take your sim, but the price goes bananas as well. Kanzui says, that's me. I started on Xbox, now on the PC. Yeah. Do you need Navigraph in Combat Sim? I don't think you'd need it. I don't think you'd need it. It depends a lot. It depends on a lot of things, Gibbo. So, like, I would say for DCS, if you're using some sort of an ATC environment, and if the airports are that of, you know, well-known civilian airports, it'll be certainly helpful, right? But before Navigraph came out, I mean, what did we do? We had to use ChartFox or, you know, one of them, we'd find it. Warhamster says, not at all. There you go. But yeah, that's pretty cool, lads. That's pretty cool. Anyway, listen, it's always interesting to see where the stats are. It doesn't really make a whole lot. To us, yeah, developers, maybe. It helps them. Of the users who purchased add-ons, 54% said they bought it through the Microsoft in-game marketplace ahead of Sim Market and Orbex. It's only slightly, that's an interesting statistic. Only slightly more than half utilize the in-built marketplace. Only half. What does that tell you? Anyway, under half the respondents said they had flown online in an ATC network in the past 12 months. Of those, Vatsim was by far the most popular. Makes sense. And then it says, will you get Flight Sim 2024? 25% say, well, it's unlikely. And I think that's for a lot of reasons, because, well, we don't know everything about it yet. 73.5% say, yeah, probably get it. And 1.6%, yeah, don't know. YouTube remains the most popular social media platform among respondents, with 85% saying that they consumed content from it. 66% responded with Discord, with Facebook in third place. FS Elite was the most popular source of media among respondents, but they also visited flightsim.com, Avsim, and of course msfsaddons.com. But that's huge for Vasco, by the way. That's huge news. Well done, Vasco. Keep plugging away, my dude. So look, I thought that was interesting from the Navigraph results. What are your own thoughts on it, lads? Waste of time, or it's, you know, is this telling you something you didn't already know? Or is like, are you sitting here thinking, well, sure, it's obvious? I mean, anyway, moving on. Vatsim events. What's happening over the next couple of days on Vatsim? If you've never flown on Vatsim, or, you know, you're just starting off in the world of virtual ATC, well, every night of the week, they have these Vatsim events. They staff up different airports outside of the normal kind of day-to-day operations, and they kind of say, hey, look, we have some stuff. So look at this one, right? The Sierra Kilo Sierra Mike Dangerous Approaches Santa Marta Edition. Be the Jesus. For this challenge, we have an RMP AR approach to runway 19er in Sierra Kilo Sierra Mike. Kind of crazy, huh? As difficult as it may seem, this is a challenge for controllers and pilots. The gap with the mountains is very small, and also the procedures will be so tight, also taking into account that after landing, we have to perform a backtrack while several planes are approaching to the airport, and the best, a runway of only 1,700 meters. This is going to be great. For this challenge, we recommend medium and light aircraft such as the A320 or 737 family due to the airport's infrastructure. You can find the Colombian charts for free there. There's a click on it there. This is interesting. It's going to be kicking off tomorrow from around midnight Zulu time to around 0300. This would be interesting just to jump in and have a listen. Warning, no autopilot. You just land the plane. Sounds good, doesn't it? So if you want to kind of, you know, jump on as an observer, right? You don't have to fly it if you don't want to. Jump on as an observer. You're sure to get a giggle out of this. This is going to be class, right? It's going to be class. So, yeah. Anyway. I'm very late, but sure, listen, we'll plow on. Sure, it's you know what I mean? It's Christmas. We'll plow on. So that concludes the news, lads. Jeez, we went on a bit. What time is it? I'm very late. Seb, I'm very late, but we'll get there shortly. Right, lads. We're going to start off with the Inibuilds A300, right? And bit of volume there. Here we go. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Some of the features here, right? Where can I grab this gadget now? We'll drag this fella over here, and I'll read you out some of the features of this aircraft. Now, the update schedule for the project, just so we know, version 1 is to release before the end of this year, right? Stage 1 hotfix should be coming out in January, before they submit it. We will submit the Inibuilds A300 for PC, and an optimized Xbox version will come in January as well. Sound. Stage 2, the Pratt & Whitney engine variant added free of charge, along with the CPDLC A-car simulation, the modern radio unit.
Hello
and another host of bug fixes. The target is going to be Q1 2024. Nice. Look at that. Many thanks for the follow. My dude, welcome in. Stage 3, the Epic Mod variant is going to be a paid expansion sometime late in 2024. So that's the roadmap for this aircraft, right? So version 1, what does it feature? Well, the authentic systems, detailed custom FMS with SID stars, secondary flight plan, custom VNAV and LNAV, altitude and speed constraints and holes, independent FMS with state-of-the-art high-resolution cockpit displays, custom system rendition including bespoke hydraulic, electrical, pressurization and fuel operation, including the unique A300 trim tank functionality. Cautions and warnings triggered by poor maintenance, realistic RNAV and auto-land capability, unique behavioural changes of the A300-600 simulated throughout each system. Nice. Extensively tuned flight model to capture the A300 characteristics, including accurate performance, landing and takeoff behaviour. accurate rendition of the General Electric QF6 engines, Pratt & Whitney variant engine coming soon, and custom maintenance functions including engine oil level, APU oil, hydraulic fluid, wheel brake wear, and even tyre wear. How cool is that? The visual fidelity, new and optimized PBR textures all the way up to 8K, with performance texture packs available for the lower end systems via the Ini Manager. Reworked cockpit, 3D model, and the new exterior of the A300 passenger and the A300 RF freighter variants, a plethora of Easter eggs and eye candy associated with maintenance options and other abnormal situations, including brake wear indications, fueling panels, openable APU cowling, openable engine cowlings on the GEs only, APU mechanic, visible wear and tear, an RAT, ram air turbine, reactive windshield rain, and so on. Realistic door arming simulation, emergency slides modelled on the passenger variant. They put slides in. A contemporary set of realistic and fictional liveries, courtesy of the Inibuilds painting team. They're all available for free. An authentic WI sound set with full 3D environment using recordings from the real aircraft. Advanced implementation of the sound environments, authentically modelled the CF6's buzzsaw sound, dynamically balanced depending on your N1. Preset cargo loads with visual models including racing team charter, horses, they have horses, cargo transport, aero parts, humanitarian charters, and even postal freight. Basic Inibuilds ground handling set including freighters, stairs, chocks, and a GPU. Feature-rich onboard electronic flight bag, we'll have a look, panel state functionality, and most critical and important features of all, folly blocks. This sounds too good to be true, but it isn't, because, well, here it is in front of us, lads. Here it is in front of us, right? So let's have a look, Xander Hemming, welcome in. I must have offended Murph in my kitchen comment earlier. What did you say? As someone who has stats coming out of my ear, stats can be used to show you anything you want. It's not what they show, it's how the data is used and accurately interpreted. Yeah. Do you think the FS Labs Airbus or Dash 8 is coming to Microsoft Flight Sim? I think so, Jamie. Couldn't tell you when, though. I don't know. It was removed on a new build today. Oh, did they remove it? Let's have a look at this thing, because you're probably saying, Murph, would you get on with it? Yeah, we will. So here we are, lads. This is the Airbus A300 600. This is the cargo variant. And, well, let's just have a quick look at the exterior here as, the state, right? The state. Cargo aircraft, the freighters. I'm a huge fan of these, and it's great to see one now modelled to this level of fidelity, right? So we'll just ramble in here now. You can see some of those textures, look. I mean, would you look at the state of that? There's amazing textures, right? Look at the detail going on here in the main landing gear. Look at the attention to detail. Isn't that something else? It's very, very beautiful, this thing. There's a whole load of stuff going on. Coming down onto the tyres even. And again, like, the tyres are actually modelled in terms of damaging as well, or damages. It's pretty cool, right? This is very impressive. This is very, very impressive, all right? So let's move down this side, because we do have the, we have the stairs in place, but we have the cargo door open. But let's just ramble over to this engine, just to give you an idea, right? So you can open up the engine cowlings, which will simulate then that you're actively working on the aircraft engine, right? Was I impressed with London Controller's Irish accent? I'd have Jamie like 33 and a third. We'll have to bring him over for a few pints, you know. Put it this way, he can do an Irish accent better than I can do a London accent. You know what I mean? Look at the detail, lads, and this is stunning. The cut of this. Now, the cargo area, look at this. Isn't it very pretty? Let's ramble inside here for a minute. Oh, would you look at the state? If you do see anything kind of weird and wonderful, don't worry, it's still work in progress. But doesn't it look fantastic in here, doesn't it? You notice how the sounds change as well once we get inside the airplane. Ramble down. Let's look at the main gear here. Look again, attention to detail. All the way into the wheel well, look. I mean, look at that. You got all the brake lines, hydraulic lines. Fantastic. Isn't it only gorgeous? Look at the cut of the texturing. It's a dirty board, look. But look at the state of it. We like this. Now, towards the back of the aircraft, this is where the APU is. And here's the mechanic. We'll give him a name. John! John is working on the back of the APU. Do you ever want to look or ever want to see what an APU is? The auxiliary power unit? There she be. It's effectively a jet engine to help start the jet engines. Pretty cool, right? Is it heavy on FPS? No. No, I haven't found this. I have not found this aircraft particularly heavy on FPS. No. It seems to run very, very smooth. And the livery that you're looking at, that comes with the aircraft as well. There's a number of liveries you can download through the Ini Manager. And they're proper liveries, look at the dirt and grime in the thing. That in itself is enough to say, yes, just great attention to detail, you know? But yeah. He seems to be hitting with a hammer, so that's all good mechanics use a hammer. Like, look at the leading edge of the wing there. Like, look at the state of the detail, lads. It's very, very pretty. So the exterior, as you can see, I better brighten things up because I started this early in the day. The exterior of this thing is absolutely stunning. It's beautiful. Inibuilds have done such an incredible job here. Look at that, look at that. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Absolutely stunning work here. It's gorgeous, right? So what we're going to do, sure, we might as well ramble inside the thing, Murph. We'll ramble inside. So welcome to the flight deck of the A300. And we're going to have a look at some of the features, okay? So we have our overhead, very similar to that of the A310. It's an Airbus with a stick. No, with a yoke. It's an Airbus with a yoke. You can see the cockpit textures here. Everything here looks absolutely fantastic. Beautiful textures. Everything looks bang on. And we'll get some of the features up and running here now as well. So on the overhead, we have a couple of things. We're going to turn on the battery and have a listen to the sounds here as well. So battery's coming on. We'll turn on the external power. Really, really good sounds. Go ahead and arm the emergency lights. And what else we can do? We can put on the nav lights. And we can probably get these adheres turned on here as well. There's a number of tests we can do. All your normal fire tests are all there. What else I want to do? Lighting. We'll have a look at the lighting on this here now in a moment, right? Stunning. Absolutely stunning. Hummingbird gifted a tier 1 sub. Thank you very much indeed. The last A300 built MSN 868 delivered to FedEx in July 2007. Jesus. I wish Indy put the same effort into the P40 and the 108 as they do with these airliners. Yeah, it's such a different kettle of fish, Colonel Fork. You know, what the team do, be it with the airliners or the, or the GA stuff. Right, okay, so the aircraft is coming alive. Let's go in here and have a look at this EFB. So we'll go back to the home page. So you have your flight area. You can import a flight instantly. Let's do that together, look. Because I want to show you how cool this is, right? So we'll go to SimBrief. And let's put in dispatch, right? Just briefly, just to show you how quickly this all comes together. So we're going to give us a new flight. No, Murphy, get into new flight. New flight. So we're FedEx 235. We're going to depart Kilo Papa India Tango. Let's go to Boston. We're shipping out to Boston. And let's go for an A300 600 variant, which is up here. A300. We'll go with that one for the minute. There is a SimBrief profile there. We can grab it. So just, that looks good to me. Generate the flight, including all the weights. Generating all of that. Building maps. And we should be good to go. Lovely hurdling. Check this out. Import from SimBrief. Click of a button. Boom. There she be. Pittsburgh over to Boston. Instantly done. There's no thinking about it. It just loads in, right? And now we can open up our checklists. Or we can reset the METARs. Okay, that works. Nice. Ground equipment. So this is where we can open up all our various doors. We can get the chocks, the stairs. So we're going to close the main door. We're going to remove the stairs. We can also adjust the cargo lighting. Actually, no, hang on, you big idiot. Open up that door again. There we go. Open up that door because I want to load in some cargo. There's a beep. Why are we beeping? Main deck door not closed. That's okay. Right, while we're here, lads, let's go ahead and get some power into that APU. Because it's the startup we want to hear. Do you know what I mean? So let's start up the APU. Jump out to the back. Oh, Jesus! He's going to get a terrible doing! Quick! Get him out of there! Jesus, that was close. Dan! Dan nearly got burnt out of it. Let's have a listen to the sounds. Very nice. Very nice. So APU is coming online. APU is running. Go ahead, get the APU bleed on. And she'll power up here now momentarily. Now what we could do while we're here, right, we'll go back into maintenance and we'll close down the owl engine cowling. Now, have a look at this, the weight and balance. Look at all of this. Can we brighten the screen up a bit? So look, it'll preload racing team charter, aero parts, horse stable transport, humanitarian postal freight, or we can do our own custom cargo, or we can do custom sim brief cargo. It's our choice, right? So let's say we're putting in the racing car stuff. There she goes. And if we have a gawk in, look at that, lads. Look at that. How cool is that? You can see the Firefly Air stuff already, right? Or we can kind of change it around and say, no, go back there now, you devil. And let's put in horses. Mr. Ed. Did you hear the car revving there? Look at the horse. How are you, horse? Jesus, that's terrifying. That's the Knight of the Three-Headed Horseman. God almighty, that... Right. But you can put horses in there, right? Let's get rid of the horses. And let's just put in from Simbrief. So apply the load to the aircraft. And you'll see a little timer coming up here now in a moment saying, yeah, look, fueling is going to be complete in about 5 minutes. Nice, okay. So that's the weight and balance. Let's go back in here. And we'll go to performance calculations. We also have aircraft maintenance, Navigraph, so that's going to read, okay, show me, because I've put in the flight plan, it's going to say, right, well, it's going to show you what you're doing, right? So we say K-Pit, let's look at the departures. And it loads in your Navigraph stuff. You can put this on night mode as well, I think. There was an act to this. I'm almost certain there's an act to this. Maybe there isn't. There's a question for Inibuilds. But anyway, your charts just appear straight away. No messing at all. Your settings page. There's quite a fair bit of settings on this, right? So you put in your sim brief, Hoppy if you have it, Navigraph, throw them all in there. Your options when it comes to the IRS align time. Rudder controls, your tiller. Default. All this stuff you can throw it in here. So, where's it now? Link your instruments if you want. Put them on the co-pilot to your first officer. EFB, have it in metric kilos or imperial pounds. Altimeter units, hectopascals or inches of mercury. On-screen keyboard. There's another page. Maintenance mode. If you want, your choice could have all that turned off if you just want to hop in and go fly. Or you keep it realistic for, you know, wear and tear based on the real world. Or you put it on fast mode where, you know, you'll absolutely make a mess of it, right? Cockpit settings. So your IDC, that's coming soon. Real autopilot disconnect, real door arming, curved ND tracks. You can put them all in there. And then you have like an audio panel down the bottom here as well. Nice that you can change the aircraft audio sounds within the sim. Nice little touch, right? Then we have a throttle calibration. And I have to say, we've seen this before, but it works really, really well. So I have mine set up. There's idle. There's toga. And you can set, if you have a reverser, you can set multiple, you know, reverse idle, reverse full, throttle idle, throttle full. You can do all that from in here as well. And it saves it. It's great. So we'll close the door. And what else can we do? APU is running. So we're going to turn off our ground power. And we'll disconnect our ground power. So he'll go away there now. If you go down to where the FMSs are, this is pretty cool. So how do we do this now? If I go to menu, I think it's ACARS. Requests from SimBrief. Pending. There we go. There's our full flight plan. The whole thing is in there. How friggin' cool is that? So we can start aligning the IRS. Cost index, according to my flight plan, I think it was 61. We'll horse that in there. Cruise altitude is grand. I'll just put in. Don't mind any of this for the moment. I'm just throwing stuff in. What else here now? Next page. Zero fuel, and put in the block as well. Again, it'll do all of this for you. It'll hold your hand if you want, or you can manually put them in. It's up to you. That looks good to me. What else do you want to do now? Flight plan. So we can go in here, and if we're going to pick a SID and a star, this is where you do it. You select your star, you go ahead and you insert it. You do the same, sorry, your SID, then you do the same for the star. That's all pretty cool here as well. What else do we need to do? So if we go to initialization, next page. What am I looking for here? Let me see. Mode. No. Menu. FMS. Engine out. What am I looking for? There's your secondary flight plan. You can mess around with that if you want. References. In it. What am I missing here, lads? Oh, I'm missing the performance stuff. Right, so there's the flight plan. That's good. Program. Where's the gadget, Murph? Am I missing something? No. Next page. I'm missing a button. Yeah, I'm looking for prefs. Am I gone blind? So we have refs. Where's me preferences? That's weird. I've lost it. Takeoff speeds. Thank you, Gibbo. You genius. Keep telling you he's a genius. Now, if we want to get this performance, we can horse it in here, right? So let's go to the performance page. And we'll put in, okay, well, what runway are we going for? Let's say 28 left. Okay. Heading, wind, dry, altimeter. So we should be able to calculate all this. So we can sync this. We've synced it. Calculate it. And here we go. Here's all our information. We're going to flex to 63 degrees. On up here. So we're going to say flex 2. We'll turn that on now in a moment. What are you missing here, Murph? Put in all our pumps here now. We forgot one. What are we forgetting here? Fuel pump, that's okay. They're all running. What else do we do here? That looks good. Ground power. Flight recorder, forgot to turn that on. Alright, we'll worry about that in a moment. So we're saying 159, 159 and 163. Right, 159. 159. And then 163 will come on the screen once we turn the dival on. Let's see here now. Turn that on. Let's have a look. Okay, they're good. That's good. They're good. Turn them on. Beacon is on. Engines, they're all okay. Window heater, leave them alone. Where are these coming on? Shouldn't they come on? If I remember what I forgot, I wouldn't have forgotten it. Indeed. Private Pilot Master, anyone have suspicions if this plane will release tomorrow? Not sure. Clarky, good to see you. Yeah, it could be the... Is the IRS aligned? Navcur... Right, that's all okay. Right, we'll give it a second. What else do we need to do while we're here? Auto brake. We probably can't do that until the engines are running. Yes, Murph. So while we're here, our lights are good. Displays are good. Transponder. Let's just put in something for the crack. Engines are looking good. That's all looking good. Okay. Let's try an L push here, shall we? So our doors are closed. Get rid of the chocks. And we'll get our dude in here. So we'll see our little pushback, guys. We're going to go nose to the left. Nose left is what we want. APU is running. Parking brake is on. The doors page is closed. We can go back to STS. Is normal. We can go to hydraulics. So all these buttons down here, they change the screen over here. It's pretty cool, isn't it? So we want to be doing the flight control test here now in a moment. Do I have my hydraulics turned off, maybe? Let's see here. Speed is on. I'm gonna see our lights. Yeah, we'll have a look here now in a second. So let's park and brake off. Let's give an L. put a start on the machine here, shall we? Have a listen to the sounds, right? So about 20%. Have a listen to this. And the sound's only deadly. The sounds are so good, lads. They are so good. .163, wasn't it? Altitude. Stick it up about there for the moment. Right, engine 1 can come on. So your N2 rising? Yeah, we got there, Randy. So about 20% on N2. N1 is rising. So nice.
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
Right, brilliant. Now what do we need to do? So engines have started. We'll go ignition off. Generators are up and running. Put on our probe heat and our window heats. APU, we can now bring it offline. What else do we want to do from up here? So beacon is already on. All our logos are on. Taxi light, runway turn-off lights come on here for the crack. We're looking fairly okay up there.
Now, you can push it in. You can pull it in.
There's all stuff happening.
Tow it in. Right here.
Mr. Hoppy, tier 1, man. Thank you very, very much indeed. Great to see you. Right, so that's all looking just fine and dandy. What else I want to do? Arm this devil. Flaps will go 15. 1 second. And slats. Go. We'll turn the slat on just for the sheer crack. Sounds amazing.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Jesus. Devil dude! That's very loud. Scared the crap out of me. Thank you very much. Flying with Dan, New Zealand. Awesome stuff. Right. That's my TCAS doing a quick test. What else do we need over here? Oh, I'll show you the lighting, will I? Yes. Let me see here now. So we have lights here. Don't mind your man talking there for a minute. Right, let's bring up some of the lighting, because it is beautiful. So we have seatbelts are all on. Put on our dome light here for the moment. Reading light, leave that off. They're all okay. They're all okay. Right, we're pretty good. Check out the lighting, isn't it stunning? What do you think of the lighting, lads? -5 on decision height for takeoff, is it? But mind yourself. It's a very pretty kind of environment, isn't it? You have nice customizable options with your lighting, which is just stunning. Right, dome light off. Look at that, lads. And then, like, the exterior lights, right? We'll get some strobes going here as well, because they're absolutely gorgeous. And I want to show you something cool, right? Have a look at this scene here now, right? You can see where all the lights are. Yeah, it looks the job. Check out when we put on the, when we extend the landing lights. Just keep watching out the front screen there. Look what happens. Right, so they turn on, they extend. Like, it's done so well. It's stunning. So the lighting is excellent. Let's check it out from outside, right? Try a different view even. Like, look at the strobe lights. Brighten it up there just so you can see it. Very pretty, isn't it? Anyway, go back in here and make it daytime, and I just want you to hear the sound of this thing throttling up and doing its thing, right? So, right, park brake off, ramble forward. The flight control test, they're so slow moving, it's so cool. And you might be saying, right, Murph, what's the difference in flying this versus the A310? This is just different. It's so different. And like, you know, for the bit of time I've had messing around with this aircraft so far, yeah, I'm loving it. I really, really am. It's such a unique airplane, but like, Innie have done an incredible freaking job here, lads. They just have. And to think about, you have all those extra features, be it with the, you know, you have all the maintenance in there. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. I forgot to mention, see this panel here? That operates that cargo door. You can turn that on or off. And not only that, but you can extend the cargo door. I think it's like 75 degrees or even 100 degrees. Depends on your persuasion, what way you want it. It's so cool. Let's go this way. This is our new hub, by the way, for Firefly Air. Isn't it pretty? So we're using some freeware scenery for this. Right. Light him up. Because it's the sounds we want to hear, lads. It's the sounds. Spin around, spin around.
Dreamy, sleepy, nighty, snoozy, snooze.
That was terrifying. Thank you. Right. Let's just hold her there. Now, I think we're okay on our trim. Let's do an L takeoff config switch. I think we're good. Landing light extended. Speed brakes are armed. Right. Are we ready? Let's have a listen. So bring the power up. Hold at 40%. And let's toga the bejesus out of it. Oh, yes! Okay, speed alive. There's 80. They're really good, aren't they? There's 120. Come on, Betsy, you can do it. Yep, see Daisy. Positive rate. Flaps in a notch. Autopilot on. What do you think of this, lads? Isn't it only gorgeous? What's our climb rate here? Jesus, 4,000 feet. It ain't liking that. Easy now, Jemima. Plane tried to kill us. Right, let's try an LV speed here for the crack. Rev her up there, Finton. Okay, she's trying to manage it here now a little bit better. There we go. What do you think? Isn't it very pretty? Check out the sounds.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy. That's a big 10-4, good buddy. That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
What do you think of it?
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Jesus, there's buttons being pressed. Eagle Airways, you mad devil you. 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Thank you very, very much indeed, man. So it's a short introduction. When it comes to the flying, you know, I'd recommend check out that's so loud. Check out Jamie and Chewy. They've been flying this thing quite a bit. But in terms of an aircraft that offers you a lot more than what you would think, I saw that, you know, I saw it and I was like, oh, it's another Airbus. Yeah, how sweet. Man alive, this thing is good. It looks great. It sounds great. The features are like coming out of its ears, and it's very comfortable on your FPS. I think this is a masterpiece. Anyone who likes flying the big, tube liners, this has definitely got to be on your list. It just has to be. It's that good. I'm really, really liking learning this airplane, and like I've a fair bit of a way to go, right? It's a cracker. What do you think of it, lads? Jamie said FedEx and UPS all the way. Moloch says, not so hot for Inibuilds. Not so hot. Do you not think so? I think this is probably their best ever aircraft. Moloch. This is better than the A320 or the A310. It just is. There's so much going on here. Like, look at the attention to detail on the thing, look. Look at the state of those textures. Isn't that amazing? It's absolutely stunning, this thing. Look at the detail here, lads. Look at the suffering state of it. Right. When is the A300 coming out? Soon. I don't have a date, but it is soon. Look at the textures. It's unbelievably good. And like, I'm using the higher end of stuff. You know, they do have lower end textures to help with the, you know, the low to mid tiered systems, which is genius. It also comes with a passenger variant, but I'm more into the freighter one. I just think it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah, due out before the weekend, yeah. Mr. Tudon is happy to hear you say that you don't have a date. But yeah. So that's it. The upcoming A300 from Inibuilds, lads. It's going to be out soon. And well, my take on it is absolutely brilliant. And you have good reason to be excited for this airplane because it's just brilliant. It's just really, really nice. And it has a yoke. Friggin' nuts, right? Has a yoke. Hopefully, man, good to see you. Right, I'm dead late. We need to move on. So we're going to now check out another upcoming aircraft. And this one is from Cockspur. Seb, are you still there? How are we looking? We're looking terrible. Hang on now. Now. Right. So I need to restart this because Seb gave me a yoke and I need to download it. Although Seb, will we just load in the one I currently have? That'll save an awful lot of time. It'll be hilarious though if my sim crashes, because then I have to load it in. Do you know what I mean? Ah, yes. There she be. There she be. Now, let's have a look. How much is it? $34.99 plus tax. $34.99 plus tax. Right, we're just going to load into one of these, Seb. Right? Now, let's have a look. OMDB. Dubai. Let's have a gawk in here and let's see what happens. So we'll just go down here somewhere and we'll load in and see what happens, right? Now, Firefly Air, we've only killed like 3 horses. Totally fine. PH100, thank you. Wonder if it'll be the Honda Jet. I love the Honda Jet. Yeah, Honda Jet's pretty nice, isn't it? So we're going to PH100, the Phenom, effectively, Coxburg's Phenom. And we're going to have a look at this now. Then we have 2 more aircraft to look at. I'm so far behind the schedule, but it's fine. It's fine. I just want to make sure this loads in, and then we'll jump over to Seb. Because you know what I'm like with Sims loading and things breaking. You know where I'm at. So let's have a gawk here now. We're using Inibuilds Dubai scenery, which is absolutely cracking as well. And this is a brand new release from them. They also gave us the free city stuff to show off. So typical, I've parked my aircraft where A380s live. It's fine, right? It's fine, totally grand. MDAR, good to see you. Is it just me or the stream breaks constantly? The stream, you say? Why have you gone offline? What's the autos? Not just you, happening to me constantly. No, it's happening for all of us. What's it doing, lads? Is it cutting in, cutting out? As in, is Twitch going dead kind of thing? It just stops. Yikes. Really? That's interesting. Okay, if you're having problems on Twitch, lads, we're over on YouTube as well. It's lagging. Okay, Twitch is struggling tonight, Murph. Okay, jump over to YouTube, lads. YouTube.com/Two-Tone Murphy. And that's where you'll get us there. Odd that Twitch is having an issue. Do you use FS Realistic? Sometimes shoot the bandit. I think it's it's a bandwidth issue for Twitch. Interesting. I don't know, is this going to load now, lads? We'll give it a second to see what happens. Yeah, but if there's any issue, lads, jump on over to YouTube, because it's I've no drop frames over there from what I can see. Yeah, no, we're looking good. Twitch says the bitrate is good as well, so I don't know, lads. While this is loading, if you are new here, you're very welcome in. Happy Wednesday. And if you haven't already, if you're watching us on Twitch, do be sure to hit that follow button. We're on the road to 9,000. And if you're watching us over on YouTube, do be sure to hit the like button. It helps the channel an awful lot, you see. So thank you very much indeed for your contributions. And we're just waiting for this to do the thing. Let's see now. Come on, you devil, load in. This is hilarious, but it's just taking its sweet ass time. Wait, great success, we're in. Jesus, that didn't take long at all. Right, give it a second, Okay, give it another second. Take a daytime. Give it more seconds. Well, hello, little plane. That looks teeny tiny in this environment, but really it's not. It's a stunner, this one, isn't it? The Phenom. Look at the cut of this. Right, so bear with me now, lads. We'll get Seb on the telephone. 1 second now. Buttons here, Murphy. It's ringing. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, Seb.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Awesome. Where are we at? I'm very late.
Yeah, where are we at, Murph?
Where are we always at? Seb, it's great to have you back on board. And, well, tonight we're showcasing something brand new, currently in development, and it's that of the Phenom 100, or the PH100.
Yeah, how is my little jet going to follow up on that Inibuilds, huh?
Well, put it this way, it's a completely different kind of flying altogether, right? Which is great to hear. But come here anyway, this project, when did this all start? Because, I mean, right, I mean, we had the Mustang, and that's a beautiful little business jet. But then the Phenom, it's more modern, it's more polished, if you will. I mean, what was the draw to you getting to do a Phenom?
I missed working on... So this started the day after the Mustang was released. But I've been. It's hard to explain, but I've been working on it on and off. Just as a little side project, and then I decided to throw it out to my tester team as a little surprise and just say, "Hey, have fun with this." And they went for it and said, you should definitely keep working on this. So
here it is. And in terms of a project for you, how has this been? I mean, is this something new for you? Have you enjoyed it so far? Or
I love it because there are a lot of features on this plane that I wanted to make for the Mustang, but for me it wasn't possible back then. But right now, me as a developer, I've learned so much, so I'm able to explore a lot more very advanced features. So yeah.
So tell us a little bit about it. I mean, it comes with a number of different liveries. The aircraft itself, you have real world pilots helping out with the development of this thing, and your beta team have been flat out busy giving you all the feedback. So much so, I mean, you even have a new build tonight to showcase off. I mean, is it a case that you're just finding more things to add to it, or you're at the stage where you're just tweaking things now?
Now it's a stage where I think like it's mostly feature complete, and it's very much refining.
Just refining where everything is. Like I have to say, the modeling and texture work on this, it's beautiful. It's stunning.
Thank you.
And like as you said, like I mean, you've learned an awful lot, obviously from the other aircraft that you've made, but like it's really really nice, this thing. And it's I'll show some of the lighting and all that because it has some very very impressive interior lighting, and exterior for that matter. But I don't know, it's a very unique jet. Like I mean, it's comparable to the Citation, the Mustang, also the CJ4. I mean, it's pretty much in that neck of the woods, right?
Yeah, it's the biggest of the VLJs.
And yeah, it's the smallest of the Embraer fleet. I think they do the 100 is the smallest. I think the 300 is the biggest.
There are only of the Phenom fleet, there is only the 100 and 300. Then you get into like the what are you called, like the Legacy and
the Legacy. They're the ones.
Yeah, there's another one as well.
And for you, I mean, this is your first. Yeah, that was terrifying. This is your first Embraer, isn't it?
Yes.
So what was it like putting this one together versus that of, say, a Cessna? I mean, is there much in the difference from a developer's point of view building these? Because I mean, you had to custom code the G1000, right? I mean, there's a whole load of customizations gone into that.
Yeah. Well, that's also something that I wanted to do for the Mustang. But when the Mustang was released, I think a week after the working title G1000 became default, and I knew how to work with the old Microsoft G1000, but that was new, the working title one. So I've sort of been exploring that system quite a bit more and learning how the JavaScript code works, how the CSS code works, the HTML, everything that they use.
Yeah, like you had a eureka moment, I think, the other day. You managed to kind of crack a code. I saw the comment come up on your Discord. So you're very much learning with this airplane, which is pretty cool, right? I mean, you're learning this.
Yeah, it was like 2 weeks ago, I think. I managed to finally understand the more intricate natures of the working title G1000.
Come here. In terms of features, have you shown off the back yet, Are we allowed to show that off, or are we keeping that?
Go for it. Go for it.
What did you put down here? So like, I don't know where we're at now, lads, but like when it comes to a jacks in a plane, right? It just has to be the question. Oh, they put a jacks in the plane, right? And then you have to ask yourself, does it? It's a working jacks, but like you actually modelled the friggin' water, right? I haven't seen that yet. You've actually modelled the water in the jacks. That's ridiculous. It's a neato little feature. But what I'm going to do here, right, because as I said, there's a lot of features with this airplane. The checklist, you've gone away from the trusty little mobile phone, and you've actually built all the information that you need on a checklist. So we can click on the equipment button here, and this is where we can, we can put on the chocks, the covers, we can open up some doors. There's a control lock there if we want it, and there's also a GPU, right? So I'll have the chocks in, GPU is in. We'll disappear that now for the moment. And if we look outside, you've actually modelled a GPU.
Yeah.
And it has a sound.
Yeah.
So this is all really nice. These are lovely little features. So what I'm going to do, we're going to bring some power up into the aircraft. So I'm going to activate the battery. I'll turn on the GPU. And we'll let this thing come alive. And again, like this is where the custom stuff starts coming alive because, well, you've put it all in here. And it's stunning, right? It's absolutely stunning. So it's very much a glass cockpit, which is okay.
It's all glass.
It's all glass. And it just works, but it's custom coded. I mean, look, this is all custom to this aircraft, right?
Yeah.
It's very fancy. You're getting right. Do you know what I need to do? I need to show off the night lighting now because we have some lights going. Because you have these beautiful lights in the back, right? And I'll do one of these, look. Where's it? There. Look at that. There's an upwash kind of a switch we can press here as well, actually. Where's it now?
The effect lights is in the far right. Yeah.
So like, look at the lighting on the base going back up to the top. Isn't that gorgeous, lads?
And then you have your individual passenger lights as well. They are controlled from.
It's like mood lighting of the extreme in here. Isn't it gorgeous? That must have been a lot of fun. I'd say, like, when you made that, even you must have said, Jesus, that looks good, right? It's stunning.
It was, there is one thing I hate more than anything with doing development work for flight sim, and that is lights.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is no logic to them. It's very much, type some numbers and pray.
Press the button. Yeah. But I mean, look at this. I mean, these are superb. And they're you can edit them. I mean, you have these lights controlled up here with the effects. You can have them on or off. It's just a nice, neat little feature. Like, it's gas. It's when effort is put into the interior of the airplane, I don't know, it adds more kind of just immersion to the thing. You know what I mean?
I think you need to reset your flight. You have the working title bug there.
I have the working title bug. Oh, I see this.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
Jesus. How do I fix that?
Escape and then reset flight.
That's interesting. I never even noticed that. Everything was grand until it wasn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not a problem with our aircraft. I had that confirmed because
Okay, let's see if we can fix that. So we were down here. We'll just go on batteries here for the minute. Now, you'd be delighted to know, Seb, I've broken the airplane twice.
Oh, good.
And how I've managed it was I forgot to turn on the generators. And oh yeah, she'll shut down. Right, okay, we're back in action there. Sweet. Okay, so what we'll do?
There you go. Yeah.
We'll get some systems up and running here, right? So let's see here now. Oxygen, I'll leave that alone for the moment. Fuel pumps. We'll go ahead and turn these on.
So this build is probably much newer than the one you have because now you have the hydraulic pumps are fully simulated and the bleed air as well.
Oh, nice.
So just put everything in auto and you'll be golden.
Okay. Let's have a look here now. Engines are looking good down there. Bleeds, leave them alone. What else do I need? Fuel pumps are on.
Set bleed to both.
Bleeds set to both. Beacon is on. Okay. let's have a look here. Parking brake is on, oxygen is off. Turn on the oxygen here now in a moment. Right, we'll go for a start here. So let's have a look. So ignition auto. And we have some sounds coming in. And the exterior sounds on this. Like, it's a loud plane, right?
Yeah, people say that our aircrafts are always loud on the outside, but that is just the way I do it because airplanes are loud.
They are loud.
That's how they work.
Okay, we'll give it a proper sound test now once we have the engines up and running. So, engine 1 coming on. Make sure my generators are turned on. Like the sounds inside, beautiful.
You forgot the ignition.
Jesus, Seb! There we go. She's fired up there now. You've managed to get FADEX into this as well, right?
Yes. FADEX is fully Western coded. So you have that on top. On the very top of the engine display there. So you have your, so this works similar to the Mustang. Mm-hmm. So you have right now it shows the expected N1 for takeoff.
Okay.
So if you look at your throttles, you have the modes there. There are no detents on this one. The throttles are fully free moving. The only detent is to max because max is only used in abnormal procedures. Okay. So your normal max is toga, but there are no detents. So you will have to look at your throttles. Did you just turn off the ignition?
No. I don't know if it's on auto or I can't see. I'll just, never mind. No, it's on auto, Seb. It's totally fine.
No, there they are.
It's grand. It's totally fine. I'll turn on my oxygen while I'm here. That's a button I do know how to press. You just press it. And you have the sound of oxygen. That's pretty cool. Okay.
But yeah, you need to look at your throttles, what mode they are set in, and then confirm with the FADEC display that your mode is in the correct place. So there are no, you can't feel it. Mm-hmm. You will have to look at it.
Okay, cool. Right, let's have a quick gawk here. So before I do anything else, we'll do an sound test from the outside, and we'll give.
And the keypad works, of course.
Oh, you got this working. Oh, it does too. Look, the whole thing works. Nav map, weather map, and the keypad individual buttons work. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I like that, man. That must have been a lot of fun, was it?
It was a relief.
That's pretty cool. Right, okay. So exterior sounds. Let's just give our ears a bit of a see what happens here, right? They are some really, really good sounds. So, like, that's using a WY sound engine, right?
Sorry?
The sounds, it's WY sounds, right?
Yes.
They're really good. They're really, really good. Right, okay, let's have a quick look here at our exterior lights, so, right? Look at those lights. Make it a little bit kind of darker here, just to kind of, you know what I mean? Oh man, it's stunning. And like, for such a small jet, I mean, the thing has some really good capabilities. It's fast. Like, this thing is a rocket ship.
Well, for the VLJ market, I think it's a bit slower than the Honda Jet, but it's definitely faster than the Slotation.
Slotation. Look at the PBR on the wings there. Look, that's incredible looking. Hang on, we'll zoom in here, get a proper look. Look at that look. That's gorgeous. The state of this thing. So I suppose how near or far, if you like, during the development process of this plane are you? I mean, every build you release, I mean, you know, it's if it's not Arch saying, "Holy crap, look at this thing," it's me going, "Holy crap, look at this thing." Like it's when you say there's just stuff to polish. I mean, looking at this now, I can't see it. But like, what have you what are you left working on? I suppose.
Right now we need to. We're working a bit on the engine and startup logic. To get that, it's not working exactly the way we want. I don't think anyone will notice, but we will. And then we're also waiting on Navigraph because they are on Christmas holiday, and so I actually talked to them today.
Okay.
Because we want to integrate charts into our Q1000.
Nice.
But I talked to them today, and as soon as the person responsible for that is back in about a week, we will start getting that integrated, and then we'll see.
Dude, I'm so excited for people to fly this because it's such a small yet highly polished little airplane. Even like, you know, and what Embraer did to this plane, it's awesome. And I think the last time I flew a Phenom in a sim, I think it was X-Plane with like Coronado years ago. Yeah. And like it's you know, I mean, it looks the part. This looks every bit as good. If this is better looking because you have this amazing lighting. But it's the systems you've baked into this already. I mean, this is stunning. It really is.
We've tried to incorporate as much as we can. I think we are, what is it, like 3 switches right now that are not clickable?
3 switches that don't work.
Yeah. But apart from that, things should be.
So is this what's the plan with the release in terms of you know, platform? Is this going to be PC only? Are you going to manage to get it onto
no, we want to get it on Xbox.
So you're
Xbox always takes longer for testing. So there is a possibility that PC will see a release before Xbox, but that is purely because if there is a snag with the Xbox, like performance and stuff like that, we will need to look at getting performance up on Xbox.
That's awesome. So release for the PC, and then a few months after, just to give you enough time to get rid of the any issues should they arise, it'll then be out on the Xbox. Well, I have you here. It's Only Andy has raided us. Hello, Only Andy. Good to see you, Andy. And thank you very much indeed for the raid. You join us here. We're joined on the line by Seb from Cockspur development team, showcasing a work in progress of their next project, a Phenom 100. And I have to say, I just love the. You know, Phenom 100 by Coxburg. Like it's people are going to start looking for the actual plane. It's just stunning. Do you know? Even the Heapler you got going on there as well. Like this thing it's superb, Seb. It's gorgeous.
Thank you. It's really it's been so much fun working on this one. It brought me back to like the intense days of the Mustang. But this is on I'm gonna say it. This one is on a completely different level.
It really
the Mustang.
It really is. And like when you think about it now, right? I mean, when you look at the portfolio of what you're building and what you're able to build, anything from like the smallest and lightest general aviation right up to the business jets. I mean, dude, in such a short period of time, do you know what I mean? Like this is class looking. And as I said, like it's I just can't wait for people to fly the thing. And I highly recommend, guys, go check out Arch NDA. He's been flying this thing a lot, putting us through its paces. It's just a beautiful little business jet that's extremely capable. And, you know, it's every bit, like when you look at the attention to detail on the gear, on the model work, all the textures, the PBR on this thing is absolutely stunning. And you're adding more systems to the thing, including what you're saying, the hydraulics and the oxygen. And it's just gorgeous, man. It's stunning.
Thank you. And like bags based on weight and passengers based on weight is a big feature that people ask for the Mustang, and it's easier to work on these things with a clean slate, working closer to the like source material and source files. But when that's done for this one, it's easy to port that system over to the Mustang.
It's pretty cool because like any advancements you make with this, you know, the rest of the fleet, they all benefit from it. And that's pretty cool, man. That's awesome.
We are already planning a Mustang version 2.
Oh, nice.
I mean, of course, free upgrade for existing customers.
Nice. This is deadly. What does the future look? Well, I know you have a ton of other, whatchamacallit, you have a ton of other projects kind of in the background, right? And like you don't sleep yourself. Like I can only compare you to Raoul at FS Reborn. Like you guys don't sleep. You just like you're up all night developing. But it's awesome. I mean, like to say how much better this is in comparison to what the Mustang is, that's a huge statement because the Mustang is gorgeous looking. It's superb looking. This thing is just on it's next level to see, you know, what you've managed to do a Coxburg development team to get the whole thing up to this level of, holy crap, look at this. Do you know what I mean? It's great to see. It's so exciting to see it. And, you know, all the other projects you have in the background as well. I mean, dude, there's so much happening there. It's awesome. So
yeah, and I'm really proud of the team for the system depth that we've been able to manage with this one, especially working with the G1000 and basically like taking what working title did and then just building upon that, building our own system from that. Gives us an incredible freedom.
I just love it. I absolutely love it. It's a gorgeous plane. The systems, the sounds, it's extremely, extremely light on FPS. And considering it's still work in progress, it's brilliant. I can't wait for folks to be able to fly this. Like,
yeah, me neither. I want to get it out there. I want to get it out there as fast as possible. I want to see people fly it, but I also don't want to get something out there half-baked.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It makes sense, right? I mean, I won't say you're an over perfectionist, but like you want the thing right. But so far, man, I mean, I can't see any issues with this at all. I've had zero trouble with it. As I said, I've broken it because I forgot to turn on the gens, and I do stupid things like turn off the ignition. But it's good to know that the plane will absolutely punish you if you don't follow the procedure. I love it. It's absolutely brilliant. So, Seb, listen, it's shocking late for you because I've delayed you like you wouldn't believe, but thank you very, very much indeed for joining us and, you know, giving us the chance to show this off to our community. As I said, Arch flies this thing quite a bit, so we'll be sure to give Arch a shout when he's next streaming this aircraft for folks who want to see it fly before they pick it up. But it's so exciting. It comes with a number of different paintworks, and they're all gorgeous. I mean, they're all stunning. It's
yeah, I'm gonna be adding quite a few more liveries to it. I think we have about 11 of them that we want to include.
11 already?
Yeah, for the release we want to have 11. I think we have 6 of them right now in this build. But because I remade the entire external model a couple of weeks ago, I'm sort of having to remake all the liveries as well.
Yeah, you had to kind of start from scratch. No, dude, I have to say it's just stunning. I'm so excited for people to fly this, and man alive, I mean, this is the direction that Cockspur are moving. It's so exciting to see the next batch of projects that you guys are going to be working on as well. It's fantastic. So release date we hope soon, right? Fairly soon.
Sometimes between now and later.
Brilliant, very accurate. Yeah, it'd be in and around that time. And well, you've already released the price. I think it was around 27. I think
$26.99. Yeah,
$26.99. Nice. That's pretty cool, lads. Seb, listen, thank you so much indeed for joining us here tonight. It's been an absolute pleasure getting to showcase this, and I wish you every success with it, dude. It's beautiful. Well done, man.
Oh, thank you. No problem.
Sweet. Right.
Thanks for having me.
Not at all. We shall leave you there, and but we will talk to you soon, dude. We'll talk to you soon. And apologies for being very late. You know me. Right. Brilliant. But thank you very much indeed, Seb. We'll chat to you soon.
No problem. Thanks.
Sweet. Right, lads. There we have Seb from Cockspur. What do you think of this? It's very pretty, isn't it? Round of applause. Yeah, it looks amazing, doesn't it? It's absolutely stunning. Now, while we're here, I just happened to be at Dubai. I want to show you this airport off fairly quick because we still have other aircraft to show off, and like late is the hour. But listen, we're getting there, right? This airport is from Inibuilds. This is their Dubai scenery, right? And if you're looking at it, you're thinking, Jesus, that looks pretty nice. Well, it is pretty nice. It's an absolute stunner. Inibuilds always have done incredible sceneries, and Dubai is it's no exception. It's stunning, right? All the way down to each and every one of the gates, all of the terminals, and yes, they have the interiors baked in, of course, right? This is Inibuilds after all, so they have the interiors done. As you can see, we'll just move around. It's an airport interior. All the jetways are there, and like Dubai Airport itself, it's absolutely friggin' huge. And of course, you get the freeware landmarks that you can pick up from Inibuilds as well. And they've included a number of A380s just parked up around the place. It looks stunning, right? Into the tower here. I mean, look at the detailing. Like, there's no unreal. Like, isn't it just unreal what they've done, right? Gone down into here. Where's it now? Where am I looking for? There was an area I was looking for. The freaking A380 look. What do I mean? Do they have rain on the windows? Oh, we'll have to check that. I'd say they do. We'll check it out here now in a second. Where is it now? How many terminals in Dubai? 5, isn't it? Let's have a gawk. It doesn't help with the sun in your eyes, I know that. You just kind of get a sense of the scale here. Look at the size of this airport. Isn't it absolutely massive? Massive! The whole place is it's just huge. But like, look at the detailing, look. You know what I mean? A couple of trees and bushes hanging around the place, as you do. I saw something interesting down here. The Rugby World Cup, look at that. So this is a brand new release from Inibuilds as well. They released this, I want to say about a week ago. About a week ago they released this scenery. And again, you know, it's friendly on FPS. Considering the scale of this thing, it's huge. Absolutely huge, lads. And like the detailing here, it's incredible. So, yeah, Dubai. What a way to go, right? What a way to go. I've just noticed there, things don't look right because I'm in Egypt and I probably have something else installed under it. That wouldn't be unlike me. I'm going to do a flight in and out of Dubai soon anyway, just to give a real kind of flavour to this area. Because they have a number of their, a number of the other assets are loaded in as well. All the custom POIs, all the different buildings. Absolutely gorgeous. Hey, Jay Brown, good to see you. But yeah, stunning stuff. So we've 2 more airplanes to show off, lads. It's a busy night. I keep telling you, it's a busy night. So we'll move on. So we've looked at so far the A300 and also the Coxburg Phenom 100. Both are soon to be released. They're both work in progress. But we're going to move on now to some aircraft that are out, right? Colonel Falk, yeah, it looks like I have, yeah, because I'm in Egypt. Fine, it's fine. Right, we're going to load in now. What's the next one we're going to do? Who's in charge? The Learjet. Let's have a look at the Learjet. the Learjet 35. Right, so here we are. We're going to load in with a PMS 750, the GTN 750. So there's two kind of liveries for each variant. The TDS 750, just a GNS 530, or the PMS 750. They're the ones that are available right now, right? And I'll get myself back to some familiar territory where I don't have two sceneries installed. And well, let's have a look at this. So let's have a look, and we'll load in with this machine. So the FlySimware, I hope my sim doesn't crash. Learjet 35. So it's released as early access, right? So let's have a look here now. Get some information. It's an early access, does not include a user manual or tutorials just yet. The early access has been fully tested for 6 weeks by 2 certified Learjet 35 pilots and a former Learjet 35 instructor. They've given the go-ahead to release the aircraft as it is flight-worthy, and you can expect this product to be more accurate than our P3D version, and there will be a learning curve to fully understand the complex systems. Feel free to join their Discord if you have any questions or if you need any support from it, right? So, hopefully the sim loads up and it doesn't crash. It's priced at $39.99 early access, which I thought was kind of interesting. But you know, it's there. It is there. Here's this now. 1 second. Right. Come along now and load. It should load up. All should be well in the realm. As that, it loaded and it worked, and it looks like it's going to do a thing. So let's jump in. So yes, here we are. Reset the view. Bit of sound. Immediately bring up the tablet, and we'll start from the outside. How's that? So I want the chocks engine cover and the front cover. So this is the machine here in its raw and processed state. Now bearing in mind this is early access, lads, right? So bring up the time of day so we can actually see the machine. That's a bit better. Okay, isn't it mad looking? It's absolutely mad looking, lads, right? Those massive tip tanks, it's huge. So this is the aircraft in its current state. If you were on the fence about it, thinking, should you, would you be bothered? Well, hopefully hopefully the next few minutes will give you a fairly good idea, what you can expect from this airplane. Certainly from the modeling work on the outside, there is a lot of nice work done. Some of the textures are fairly decent. The attention on the wheels, they're okay. Nothing groundbreaking in terms of detailing. Everything looks pretty much right. It looks all right. The leading edge in particular is nice. And, those tip tanks are just like ridiculous, aren't they? It's just mad looking. The Learjet 35, right? Hi. Okay. What are you drinking? Orange juice and apple juice? Orange juice and apple juice. So, I missed that cockpit. Yeah, texting during a stream, very unprofessional. Oh, don't worry, I've good reason, Husker Du. Don't you worry, I've good reason. The missus is away. I want the Learjet 23 next. Lear 23? I must take a flight in the Learjet while playing Pink Floyd. Yeah. Saw someone fly this. It's very neat. Yeah, it's a pretty plane, this, right? Now it is, as I said, early access. So let's jump in and have an old gawk, right? So we'll remove these. Get the GPU up and running. And it appears a little GPU with sound, and it plugs into the airplane, which is nice, right? I'm having an issue with the cargo door, or with the cabin door, whereby it opens but it doesn't open. Now that could be just unique to me, or it's a bug with the aircraft. So it doesn't actually work. The animations are working, but there's something missing. Now there's an update due out. I didn't grab that, so I imagine this is fixed. Isn't this the Muse plane he robs from the boss, or rather, Muse, is this the plane? Matt says, Murph, there is a fix over in the Discord, but it'll be fixed in the next update. Grand, okay. Yeah, so like FlySimware have I think they have the record for the most amount of updates ever for Flight Sim. You remember the 414 and the sheer amount of updates we saw with that Chancellor? Bananas, right? David, good to see you. Filters, NVIDIA filters, man. Although they don't do an awful lot. I'll turn them off here. Just, you know, they don't do an awful lot. That's the filters off. That's the filters on. It just gives it a little bit of oomph. Nothing major. Just a little bit of oomph. Anyway, right, let's see what we can do here. So we have the GPU is on. That's grand. Show passengers, shades. Oh yeah, we can open up all of these. So look. So that's nice. All the shades. Oh, open you. Open you, open you. Tables open up as well. Nice touch. I don't want to say it's pretty. It's very like, look at the back of me mobile home sort of thing. Because like, that's just kind of the, right? But it is very pretty. For what it is, it's nice, isn't it? So we close these. And we got all those blinds open. And we have another little table here, look. Oh, look, we've buttons here. What do they do? Ah, lights. Cabin lights. Ooh, very fancy. Can't open these. No. Okay. Right, close that. Okay, let's hop on in here. So, cabin lights are on, and they're okay. Okay, so we have our usual array of stuff. We can go in and check weather conditions, what's happening. We can go in and look at the load manager, so we can put our passengers all in place. That's a nice little diagram of stuff. We can see our fuel, weight, and balance. So we can load her up there now, and you can see the range. The range of this airplane is absolutely incredible. And then we have all our checklists here. And again, there's no manual to this airplane, so you kind of have to, you know what I mean? Let's see what we can do. You have this little mad light here as well. That can go any old direction at all. It's pretty. So let's see if I can get the thing started up, so we'll have a listen to it, you know, and hopefully I don't break it. So let's see what I need to do here. So we have battery switches. Ooh, he said. So batteries are on. Inverters. Okay, we're looking good. Nice sounds, nice lights. Textures in here aren't bad looking at all, lads. Sure they're not. An array of biros, right, for the virtual writer. Right, what else do we have here? So we have jettison pumps. Turn those off, because it'll jettison your fuel. I'll show you that now in a minute. Fuel jettison, leave that off. Cross flow, leave it alone. Pumps on. Standby pumps. They're jettison pumps. I'm almost certain of it. That's all to do with the fuel. A drag chute. Jesus. Steering lock, no. Pitch, nose down. Leave that alone. That's all okay. Right, let's see. Can we start her up? So, lights, I think, are over here on the right-hand side. If I remember a Learjet, they are. So, we'll put on our nav and beacon lights. Go. Emergency, bleed air. Leave that alone for the moment. What else do we need to do here? That's all looking good. Cabin air, leave that alone. Stall warning, leave that alone. Landing lights, hydraulic pump is on. You have a number of test buttons here. We'll worry about those in a moment. Fuel computer, that's all okay. Radar altitude, that's okay. Heater heats, they're all fine. Right, shall we try and start the gadget and see what happens? It may or may not work, but we'll give it a shot, right? Nothing on the overhead to worry about. I don't know what that's for. Wing inspection lights, okay. I think we can close this door here. Almost certain of it, there's a door here we can close. It's in the tablet. We can close that off. But anyway, one thing I have noticed, none of the circuit breakers are modelled yet. But look, it is what it is, right? We won't worry about it too much. Right, now, what am I looking at here? Ignition left and right. Yes, we want those. So, gens are going to be on. Ignition goes to the right-hand side. And we should have sound. What am I looking for here, actually? Starter switch. Let's have a listen. You see the turbine starting to move? Fuel flow is good. There is a ticking. Seemingly that's accurate. Because the developer said that actually all that ticking sounds is there. This has a high button per aircraft. It does, Canoe Head. What's the point of a private jet if I can't drink a load of cans? I mean, it's not cool to open the door and pee out. Does it have a lav? Is Bertie in the back of this? It is a Bertie plane, isn't it? Okay, let's go for a start on the left. Engine's coming on. Temperature's coming up. We'll jump outside, listen. So far, decent. Okay, we gotta go sound. Right gen on. Left gen on. Avionics come online. What else do we need? I think we're kind of half okay, lads. Right, reappear a yokage. She's a loud devil, this one, isn't it? Okay, so stall warning switches need to be activated. Where do they live? If I was a stall switch, there's me Pito. And then we're just left with takeoff trim. Okay. Notch of flaps. Decent sound on the flaps. Right, let's have a listen to the owl exterior sounds here. Mind your ears now, lads. Not too shabby. Inside, you get that famous Lear roar. Listen. We're not too bad at all. Right, let's check out the night lighting, shall we? Yes, that's positively nighttime. Right, where are my lights at? So they're external lights. Get the strobes. They're all good. That's all cabin pressure stuff. Here's the oxygen doing oxygen things. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for... Oh yeah, they're over here, look. So instrument lighting, yes. Panel floodlight. Remember this little switch here I was telling you about? Bring this guy up all the way. You can drag him and move him and do whatever you need to do. So there are our lights, and we can jump into the cabin, and they're also our main cabin lights. So the night lighting is pretty good. It's not bad at all, considering it's early access. Do you know what I mean? Outside, you have nice beacon lights, giving it absolute socks. Those landing lights are incredible. Strobe lights are decent. And you have proper rotating beacons. So I think the night lighting here is it's pretty good, lads. Right, so brakes off. Roller forward. Let's see what we can do here. Like, the developer is... Jesus, you won't turn off that nose lock. the developer is dead right in saying that it is very, very flyable. It's very flyable, right? Needs a more retro paint job. Yeah, I think so. Deliveries included aren't great. Just ignore the fact that I crashed into the truck. Like, that's a very modern paint job, you know what I mean? It needs to be beige with green or something. But the sounds are decent enough. And you've great viewing in this plane as well. Now it does mention a drag chute, but I don't think it's modelled yet. Right, we'll ramble over here, we'll give it full socks, get into the air, and then move on to our next victim. I mean add-on. I hit a car in daylight. I tell you, like, there's certain things I'm good at. Other things I'm not. You know what I mean? Now we can reverse, we can arm the reversers. They're now deployed. You'll see this visually outside on the engines. That's pretty. Nice animations there. What else do we have? I think they're getting rid of the whatchamacallit, that clicking noise. They're going to make it a little bit less noticeable, if you know what I mean. I will taxi out here to 6 and see what happens. Brings you back to ATC school, really? So, like, if the question or worry you had was, you know, early access, is this thing going to be any good? Well, so far it's pretty good, right? I mean, this isn't bad. And, like, consider how good that Chancellor is, the 414. I think we can all agree that the 414 is one of the best general aviation aircraft in the sim. It's very, very good. I have every confidence this thing is going to be there as well. But there's a whole load of systems on this. I don't fully know it yet. An anti-skid generator, is it? I couldn't tell you. All the de-icing. Cabin pressurization. That should be fairly straightforward. What else am I looking for here now? Lights. All the lights are on. We got our flaps set for takeoff. We do have an autopilot as well. I don't know what trim setting it's looking for, so I'm just going to wing it. You know what I'm like. I'll get ourselves lined up here on the runway and we'll blast off and see what happens. Okay. Are we ready, sports fans? Okay. Toga, the BJs is out of it. Take off power set. Speed alive. Something's gone terribly wrong. Why are they throttling back? What did you do? What did you do? You had one job and you broke it. Sounded great there for the minute, didn't it? What is it liking? That was just a warm-up, lads. Shh, shh, shh. Best pilot ever. I forgot a button somewhere. It's totally fine. What did we forget? Balls! Now don't panic. I know exactly what to do and how to get us out of this mess.
To look at this big Aegis.
Totally fine, lads. Give it a second. Give it a second. All would be well.
They've done studies, you know.
It'd be grand.
60% of the time, it works every time.
The gens were on. Gens were on. It's grand. We'll just, we got ourselves turned around here. We're going to use the other runway. Jeez. Master warning. It's grand. We know exactly what's wrong. Shh, shh, shh. It's fine. Totally fine. Low oil pressure. It's totally fine. Wait, did I forget something in the gadget? Wait now.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
No, we're looking okay. Right, okay. Let's try that again. Now that we're kind of, you know, we now know what not to do. Let's give ourselves a shorter runway. Right, friends, here we go again. Power coming in. Take off power set.
Listen, Charge. You haven't a clue what you're doing.
Speed alive. Come on, Jemima, you can do it. Yes, 80 knots. I fixed it. Here's 100 knots. Yep, see Daisy. Positive rate of climb. Get the gear up. Flaps in. See, everything's grand.
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Everything's totally fine.
When this baby hits 88 miles per hour, you're gonna see some serious shit.
There's a warning light to show off all the warning lights. Don't worry about that for the minute. Right, we're doing well. My flaps are in and my gear is in. Let's look at the external here, shall we? Yes.
Hello there.
Yes, totally fine. It's totally fine. I told us it'd be grand. What do you think of it, lads? I'll show you what I did the first time I flew it, because I forgot to turn off these switches. Have a look at this now. That's me fuel being jettisoned. So you can jettison your fuel if you wanted to. Just, you know, if you ever wanted to know what that button did. Bearing in mind, there is no manual with this. You know what I mean? The Limbics, yes. Pretty nice, isn't it? What's the ticking? I don't know. The ticking is just there. I don't know what it is. Just in case you don't want to go so far. Yeah, exactly. That's the spirit. But yeah, so apart from me breaking it, it's a very flyable airplane. And any of the bugs, the main bug I have is with the door. That's fixed. It's just the ticking is there, that's all. The ticking noise, yeah, seemingly they are normal, yes. But what do you think of it, lads? Is this something on your... Right, I don't know how I've done that, but I've broken it. Is this something that's on your radar to get? Is it an aircraft you're interested in? It flies really well, it handles really well. Probably a little bit too well. We can probably barrel roll this. We can. We absolutely can. So I imagine they're going to be tweaking the flight model-ish. Like everything, if you fly it within its normal envelope, it should be grand. If you don't, it won't. You know? It's already in your hangar? Nice. Any chance the dev will chill on the amount of updates this time round? Never thought I'd say that. I doubt it, Gibbo. And I thought that ticket was Murph's brain ticking over. Well, it was, you know. It absolutely was. Oh yeah, me gens! Balls, I never turned off me gens, or on me gens. Now we're flying it like we should be. All is well in the realm. Jesus, we would have run out of battery power. That would have been hilarious. So this is the Learjet 35A by FlightSimWare. It's available now. It's sold as early access, lads. It is very, very flyable. They're going to be adding more to it. I definitely agree it needs some kind of retro liveries. It doesn't look right. Sure it doesn't. That livery is like, it doesn't belong on it, you know? But it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Mr. 90 says, yeah, it looks good. Some different avionics. It's not another G1000. Yeah, absolutely. If you fly within the normal envelope, proceeds to go into a 60-degree climb. Shh. It's fine, Muse. It's fine. Love these old Lears. I've seen many of them in my childhood. Yeah. G-Slayer already has it. That's awesome, dude. So the Learjet 35A. On my list, I want to see the Learjet 45. You know. These things were built in Belfast, I believe. I think so. Proline one day. Question is, can you land it? Can I land it? Where's the airport and I'll show you? Yeah, Murph, don't fly it like an absolute complete and utter scuttling idiot. You do have an angle of attack monitor, which I thought was interesting. Right, yes. Can I land it? Can I land it? Probably not. Well, I'll give it a shot. High Cloud says Coxburg's Phenom looks better. So here's the thing. The Phenom looks way better. As in just as, I mean, don't get me wrong, the Learjet 35, it's a beautiful looking aircraft. But it's not on the same level as I'm about to lose my mouse. Oh, I found my mouse again. Why doesn't it? I found my mouse. Grand, it's okay, crisis averted. Where am I looking for? This thing is gonna start shouting at me now in a minute. It's I don't know, is it a tad bit maneuverable? It needs a couple of tweaks. Right? But the Phenom looks better. I like the avionics in this though. And there's a whole load of stuff going on here. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's a ton of buttons. You like the cockpit windows? Yeah, I mean you've great visibility in here, look. Superb visibility. There's Shannon over there, look. It's pretty decent. Hello, my virtual people back there. Can he land it? Don't know, but he can for sure put it down. Quick question. Wasn't there previously issues with using the name Learjet another dev had? There was. Oh, wait, no. No, I think that was Gulfstream, Gibbo. I could be wrong on that front, but as far as I know, Gulfstream is the biggest problem devs have. Because Gulf won't allow you, like, name your aircraft a Gulf at all. Musefan says, I loved it in P3D, hope it lives up to it. Yeah. It will. Like, what I've seen so far anyway, most of the aircraft coming from P3D, the devs have a lot more options in Microsoft Flight Sim, you know? Yeah, Gulfstream won't allow it. If it's supported as well as the 414, Wombat will get it. Yeah. See, that's the thing. The developer has already kind of made a huge mark in the community. Do we have spoilers? We do. Speed brakes! Like, the developer is known for multiple updates. You know what I mean? Where in the name of Jesus am I going? We're going this way, look. We'll land it here now. But yeah, it also... It kind of became annoying, which is a really, like, you'd never think you'd be saying that, but like the sheer amount of updates you were getting almost daily. Oh, and you had to download everything again, and you know what I mean? What I'd love to see from Flight Simware is some sort of a download manager. You know what I mean? Like what Inibuilds have, I think is one of the best. If there's an update available, you just hit update. You're not worried about deleting folders and moving folders or any of that sort of stuff. You just hit update and it does the job for you. Contrail does it to a degree, but like, you know, it'll tell you I'm now uninstalling, and then it's like, okay, I'm reinstalling, you know? Even simply one update per week. Yeah. Yeah, there's phenomenal visibility in this thing. All right, so my spoilers are out. Let's start getting the flaps out. Drop the gear. More flaps. Full flaps. So the question is, can we land it? Well, let's find out. Speed 130. Thrust reversers. They're armed. Let's see if they work. We're on the poppies. This is exciting. I wish Just Fly had a better updater. Yeah. Right, careful now, Murph. Speed 120. We're below the poppies. That's okay for the moment. Full flaps, gear down and locked.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Looks very pretty. News fan, thank you for the gift. Tier 1 sub, dude. Alright, easy does it now, Murph. Speed 120. Hold the speed. Easy does it, Jemima. Easy now. Floaty. Power to idle. Touchdown, 210. Spoilers out. Reversers. Sounds a lot worse than it is. There's decel. How to reverse. Spoilers in. Manual brake. 210 feet. Ashton will take it, lads. Boo. Boo. So there we have it. The flight simulator Learjet 35A. Early access. It's quite good. It's quite good. I mean, I like it. It's fun trying to figure things out without the manual every now and again. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, I think they did a great job at it. They did a great job at it, lads. Right, for our last bit tonight. Because what time is it? We're not too bad. We only ran 15 minutes over. Well, I've one more thing to do. Right, our next trick here now is going to be the Breezer Sport. This is a small general aviation airplane. And let's have a look. So it was released by PixelPlanes, and it was released through Aerosoft, right? Let me say thank you for the follow, Billy. You're very welcome in. So let's have a quick look at this. So we'll go to the Breezer. Let's have a look. It's been a busy kind of week for releases, isn't it? Now let's have a look at all the mad liveries we have. Let's go with the lightning green. And we'll start off here and let's see what happens. So PixelPlanes Breezer Sport. It's available now over on Aerosoft. It's priced at about €20 plus tax, or for me it worked out at about 24 quid. And yeah, it's not bad at all. It's not bad at all. The features: realistic and authentic interior and cockpit according to the original specifications. Animated glass canopy. Instrumentation with the AS3 Touch. Simplified RS Flight EMU for display of engine data. Animated knee board. Animated tablet. Safety pin, pitot cover, canopy open and close with baggage. And also implemented is a practical checklist. Automatically includes all steps for starting the engine. Not to mention the fact that the aircraft floats in the air when you load it in. Let's hope it's not a sign of things to come. So, well, let's get ourselves set up here now. Yes. We'll make sure she's nice and bright here now. Yes. We're looking for a tablet. Where is the tablet? There should be a button here for the tablet. There should be a tablet. Wait now. They said there's an EFB, so we need to find the EFB. If I were an EFB, where would I live? Interesting.
Hello there.
Hello there. We just got a hello there. Who's that? DJing. Hello there. Good to see you, DJing. Where's the friggin' tablet? Oh wait, fish now. There's a checklist. Yes. It's in German. I'm sure we can change that to, you know. Let's see here now. How's your German, lads? Right, so there's your checklist. Well, that's fine. Disappear that now for the minute. Where's the tablet at? There's like a map or something. Where's the tablet? It did say EFB, didn't it? Animate a tablet with additional functions. Okay, so unless I am some sort of a special kind of idiot, we'll probably have to delve into the manual here. Wait one. Hey, Ambo, good to see you, man. Right, let's go into... Where do I have this installed? Aerosoft 1 add-ons. We're looking for the Breezer Sport. 1 second now, lads. It's a Twin Otter. The hell do I have as a beta? Oh, the Technam. Yes. Breezer Sport. Sim objects, airplanes. Yes. Checklist models. Where's your documentation? Checklist? No. Where is the manual? Oh, hello, manual. Okay, so we have a manual. Nice. And we have 18 pages. That'll do. Starting off, system requirements, copyright, yada, yada, yada. That's all okay. Right, come back up to here. So page 21. Ah, here it is here. So tablet. Our DLC Breezer Sport requires Microsoft Flight Sim, naturally. Okay, so there's a tablet there I'll find. There's a tablet looking at me the whole time. Oh, it was, look. Jesus, that was a rookie mistake. Okay, that doesn't want to work, so I imagine we need battery power. Let me see. Battery. Avionics. Oh. Just a second now. Give us a second. Once you see it, yeah. How was the Phenom? It was phenomenal. Squawk Talk is watching us on YouTube. Thank you very much indeed. Welcome in. Do be sure to hit that like button there. It's a good man yourself. Oh, Jez is brilliant. Right, so I want battery power. So that's start. Off. A, B, A. Okay, she's no power in her mouth. Think about it now for a second. Controls. They didn't model the circuit breakers. That's a pity, isn't it? Am I forgetting some sort of a trick here? Battery. Tablet. Hang on, lads. This didn't do this the last time. Engine starting, seatbelts fastened, canopy lock, rescue controls, fuel selector, key switch to on. I have key select to on. Key select is on. Yes. Is the battery dead? No, the battery's alive. What are we forgetting here, lads? I might have to restart this. This doesn't seem right, does it? Plane 1, Murphy nil. That's power because I can see the light come on. 100% we can see the lights come on. Okay, let's just do a restart here because I think that doesn't want to work very well. Let's see what happens. Checklists are in German, yeah. Grand. 845 Sim, good to see you, man. Right, let's see what she does now. Hello, plane, it's Murph. Can we try that again, please? Okay. Battery's on. %, the battery's on. Okay, so that is working. A and B. Manual. Fuel selector, fire cock on full tank, controls unlocked, propeller danger zone, key switch to on, check lane A and B, warning lights, throttle position 40, operate the starter until it's running. Only fuel pump should be switched on during cranking and switched on. Okay, so fuel pump during cranking, that's okay. Fuel position is on. Leave that alone. Throttle is there. I don't think this is going to power up though. It's like it did. It's did. Interesting. Blank avionics bug. Doubt it. It's the blank avionics bug. Jesus. Although the main one here isn't working at all. Avionics on? Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, this guy does work. Aircraft options. Canopy, baggage. Yeah, okay. Safety pin off. Cowling closed. Cowling open. That sounded pretty nice. Okay. So we have an avionics bug. The Ripper. Well found, my dude. Okay, so we can get the cowling off and go in and inspect the engine. That's pretty nice. But why isn't that screen working? That's complete and utter pain in the... Isn't it? Open the canopy. They're good and loud. Safety pin on. Co-pilot baggage. Okay. Aircraft options. Then we have a nav map. Alright, okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks... The exterior is pretty nice, right? I don't know why we're getting the avionics bug, though. How do you fix that, though? Is there a start button rather than a turn key? No, just a... Well... We better put the stuff back on before we break it. So, aircraft options. Close the canopy. Close the cowling. Sounds very wonderful, doesn't it? Right, let's give it a blast here. There's some sort of life. Avionics, there we go. Wonder what that was, lads. It's got to be something with the power supply, right? Okay, so this is simplified. You can't do anything with that. So you have a little map and then you have your aircraft options. Okay. Switch over there doesn't work. I imagine these are like... They gotta be for lighting, right? Yeah. That's your interior lighting. Which is... Meh. It's okay. Right. Maybe I had to turn the key when the alt is running. I don't know. I don't know. So, like, she wouldn't actually engage the starter. We do have sounds now for the, We do have sounds for the, fuel pump, which is good. Very strange, isn't it? Okay, there's a small bit of a click spot issue. Okay, let's see what she can do. So, strobe, landing lights, park and brake off, small bit of power. It's a little Rotax engine on this. Do we even have flaps? We do. Okay. It could be me sim, lads, because like that didn't happen the last time. Yeah, it's a weird one. It didn't happen the last time. But okay, for like 20 bucks, what do we have here? Okay, it's an ultralight. In terms of features like wear and tear or maintenance, They don't exist. Circuit breakers? No, they're not there either. Sounds pretty good. It looks pretty. So, you know, we're hoping that this thing redeems itself in the hand flying. Because it's on the upper level of kind of... There's not too many features for the price point, you know what I mean? Is the propeller touching the ground? No. It's shocking close though, isn't it? But no, she's not hitting the ground. Decent sounds though. The control surfaces move nicely. And like, it's a sport plane, a Breezer Sport. Hey, the lovely Kaharia, good to see you. What a wee little airplane it is. How is this plane called? It's called the Breezer Sport. It's from a developer called PixelPlanes, and it was released through Aerosoft. I've never come across this developer before. Unless you guys have PixelPlanes, I'm unsure. Huh? Not this. Hang on. Ah, no! I almost went off the runway while trying to get the iPad for Two Tone Jr. Here you go. Okay, be opened a bit. Right, we shall taxi out and see what happens. PixelPlanes, yeah. You need the pin. There you are. I do like this display though, but it is, you can't interact with it. It's, you know, it's a light version. For 20 quid or 25 quid, I don't want a light version. I want to at least be able to get into that. You know what I mean? I do like planes like this. Not sure if this is doing it for me. It has potential, but I'd like a few more things to work. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a pretty little plane, but like, do you remember the plane that Airfoil Labs brought out for Microsoft Flight Sim? It's like that. Okay, let's see how she flies. That's the main thing. Especially for the price, yeah. Okay, power coming in. She's very giddy on the rudder pedals. Jesus, the speed. Upsy daisy. Gear up. Okay, we'll climb a bit here, get a bit of altitude, and let's kind of put it through its paces. It's way too sensitive on the ground. Like, it's ridiculous. Fantastic visibility, though. Okay, coming up about 1,400 feet. How does this sound from the outside? So-so. Okay, let's see what you can do in a stall, right? So 3,500 feet. Power coming back, bring the nose up. Now let's see what happens. Stall warning. Okay, the wings didn't dip, but that's okay. Let's try it again. Let's see, can we induce a spin here? Nope. It kind of falls out of the stall too quick. It could be the type of aircraft it is. You only get like a tiny. Meh. What about a power on stall? Right. Okay, the stall behavior is not right. Okay, let's see, can we try an L spin? Not really. So in terms of hand flying it, meh. It's a pretty plane. The airframe is gorgeous looking. But its stalling characteristics, nah. Let's see if we can do it again, right? So there's the stall. Kick the rudder. Interesting. Like, you're not going to get spins or whatever out of this. Power is at pretty much idle there, and like, well, it's not terrible. There's plenty of forward power. I don't think that antenna reacts either. That's a shame. Like, that's supposed to be a stall. Like, it's very stable. Having never flown the real one, I don't know should, you know, the stall behavior go like that. But you certainly can't spin it. Like, bringing it to stall, kicking the rudder doesn't really do anything, you know? It could be more, yeah, it could be that it's very stable, but like, bloody hell, it's like very stable.
Hello there.
How about an inverted stall? Surely it won't like this. Okay, there's a spin. There you go. Jesus, I nearly binned it. Okay, you can spin it, but like, you have to go to like mad lengths to do it. Is that the Pilot Murph? Oh no, is that Pilot Murph? It is. What's Skipper saying? 200 miles ahead of me in the same league. Wait until it updates. I've been on long haul the whole stream. I'll take a VL3 for this type of plane. I agree. For the price point, 20 odd bucks. I don't know. There's not enough features. Okay, new developer, whatever, but like, price wise, nah. Sorry lads, but no. It's nice that they have a tablet and you can do a bit of stuff. Okay, the sounds change with the stuff open. But like, I don't know. The prop animation isn't great either. The landing gear animation is nice. I mean, that's pretty. And they sound great. Different sounds for each position. I don't know, lads. I would say hold off on this one. How do we break it? That's how we break it. She just doesn't want to spin. Interesting. It's a hard sell. This is a hard sell. Blackwing's where it's at. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Can I land it? Oh, this would be easy to, like, it's easy to fly. It's it's too forgiving. On the ground, it's not great though. And like, you have a little indicator here. I don't know what that's supposed. Oh, it's a reflection, is it? It's the PBR. That's nice. I don't know, lads. I think this is a bit of a push, to be honest. My own 2 cents would be, no, it doesn't seem to be offering me a whole lot. You know what I mean? I mean, it looks great, right? And the livery is really nice. You got a nice couple of choices. There's just no real feature to it. Like, I think, you know, I mean, I think the likes of the VL3 is a little bit better. You know what I mean? That's what I think anyway. So yeah, so the PixelPlanes Breezer Sport, it is available now. You can pick it up over on Aerosoft. It's priced at around $20 plus tax, but yeah, it's not really for me. Only because, like, for that price point, I want better. I want more functionality. You know what I mean? Cruise speed 130, 5 hours of endurance, about 690. But like, there's the Breezer. Where was the other one? Where's the one that Airfoil Labs made? What was that called? Like, there's the Blackwing. That's Orbex. That's really good, right? And that was cheaper. Where's this other one now? Do we even have it installed is the question. What was it even called? Hang on. We'll go looking here. Because I forget. This little GA plane. Bristol, I think. Wasn't that it? Wasn't it the Bristol? Am I raving? I probably don't even have it installed, look. There's the Airfoil Labs Bristol. I'm almost certain of it. And that's complete another abandonware as well. I mean, they made it, they released it, and that was all she wrote. Now, it's not to say that it needed many updates, because it kind of didn't. But at the same time, you're thinking, well, Jesus, you know what I mean? Where is it now? I don't even think I have it installed. No, I don't think I have it installed. That'll tell you. You know what I mean? The VL3, way better. Like, so better. And you have, like, incredible speed with that thing as well. There's our Vulcan. Oh yeah, by the way, lads, stream on Friday. Got to push it out. It's going to be on Saturday instead. At the earlier time of 1800 Zulu. That's Saturday's Vulcan flight. All right. I don't even think I have the Bristol installed. That'll tell you, because I remember when it came out, I was like, whoa, Airfoil Labs, they're a huge name in X-Plane. And they just didn't do anything with the aircraft. There was, like, been 0 updates. And, like, they tend to be slow in X-Plane as well, but, like, in Microsoft, you can't be that slow. Yeah, I don't even have it installed. That'll just tell you what I thought of that. Does anyone know when the Fokker is coming to Xbox? I don't. Airfoil Labs only on X-Plane, aren't they? Yeah, but they actually released an aircraft for Microsoft Flight Simulator, the Bristol. It wasn't bad. It actually reminds me of that Breezer. They're very, very similar. They're so similar. And the Breezer's a little bit nicer. I wish we had at least a favorite function filter in the library. Well, I mean, you can filter some stuff
Pull
down.
the big switch, good buddy.
there's a bit of stuff that you can do there, you know. FJY22, thank you for the raid, man. You're very welcome aboard. But yeah, in terms of that, you know, the Blackwing, just to give you a comparison of like how good is good versus, you know, not so good. We'll load back in here. Now, the same crashes, it crashes, but just to give you an idea. When is Sim Update 15? February, I think, isn't it? That's why no Iris, they dumped the PC21 and abandoned it. You could argue that, yeah. PC21 has not gotten the same love that we thought it would have been. Should be $9.99 since last trucker. Yeah, it's... I think for the price point, it doesn't have enough features, lads. That's kind of the problem. If it had more features, if it had, like, I don't know. It just needs more features for that sort of a price. Alright, let's see. So this is the Blackwing. This is an Orbex airplane. And you'll see straight away some of the differences, right? Very dark there. So this is the... Oh, I don't have views. Doesn't tell you. I flew this all but once. This is a cracker little plane. Right. So, again, right? Similar-ish. What do we call it? Blackwing, Microsoft Flight Sim, Orbis Direct. This is priced at 25 US dollars. So it's like 20 bucks, right? 20 quid. So let's see what it can do, right? Straight away, it looks better. It just looks better, doesn't it? So, master battery. Do we have a little tablet for stuff? I don't think we do. Sure we don't? Let's see. Features, systems, performance. 3D model, capable avionics. Yeah, there's no tablet in this. Okay. Nav light. Fuel. Okay. We got like a fuel pump. Fuel pump. Go for start. Sounds nice. Very, very basic avionics though. Same engine sounds, same engine. Let's see what we can do here. Right, I'm just going to Harrison Ford it. Don't mind me for the second. All is well in the round. So gear up, flaps in. Gear up. You're broken, Murphy. There you go. It's like, I suppose the point I'm making is for kind of the for the same sort of price point, they're a very similar airplane, right? And this is from Orbex. But let's get into the flight model here, right? So what's my altitude? 1500? Yeah, we'll go with that, right? Power back. Hold the nose. There's a stall. They're very similar. Try that again. This time with a bit of oomph. I'd say they're sharing the same thing, you know that? There's the spin. There's a proper spin. Jesus, get out of the spin. It's like, maybe it is a change with the aerodynamics. I just think this looks better. I mean, what do you guys think? Big Carlos says, Murph, I do see some empty wall space behind you on the left for those displays. Where are you looking? On my back left, that way. Yes, good idea. Good call, B. Carlo. I must actually, we'll do that. We'll do a patch wall. This plane just looks better. And it'll try and kill you. There's a proper spin, like. It has the flight mechanics of a Muppet, but sure, listen. Something tells me it shouldn't be that agile, should it? Right. Yeah. The buttons all work at least. Yeah. Not a fan of the washed out panel. Yeah. But like that category of airplane, there's a lot. Before I go, let's have a quick look at the freeware VL3, which has been updated by D Jing. He's done incredible work with this airplane. So hopefully this all works now. Like, you know, you can spend a few quid and get something like this, or for free, you can get something like this. Let's have a quick look. So we're going to say VL. And has a beautiful Firefly Air livery, of course. Let's horse this in and see what happens. Soon to be good morning. It is. We're going well. Sure, hang on in it now. We're almost there. We're doing grand, lads. I was planning to do lots of streaming over the last few days, but can't be helped. So we'll go an extra little bit here tonight. Right, let's hope that this loads. But it's a good L comparison. Like when you think about, you see these small general aviation airplanes coming in and you're thinking, yeah, that looks really good. And then you grab it and then it lives forever in your virtual hangar, never again flown. And I'm guilty for that of so many different airplanes. Okay. So, hello VL3, I've missed you. Get some views set up here. Okay. So again, it's very similar. These are all very similar airplanes. Look at the cut of this. Look at the state of the livery, though. Isn't it gorgeous? Firefly Air. Right, let's see what we can do. Master switch. Nice sounds. Am I having that avionics bug? I think I am, lads. No, we're not. Okay, never mind. Right, let's have a look. Oh, we got a prop in here. Prop. Fuel pump. Backup battery. Strobes. Oh, that's handy. Look at that. Autopilot gadget. Feature rich already. What am I looking for here now? Power start. Power. It needs fuel, you big idiot. Right, now we got fuel. Right. Ventilation or heating. Start her up there, Betsy. Okay. Beautiful textures in here, isn't there? And there's already, like, there's way more going on here. Okay, so flaps. Park and brake off. Roll her on there now for the moment. And again, I'm going to Harrison Ford, but don't worry. There's 60. Yep, see Daisy. Gear up. Flaps in. There's 90. It's a fast, much faster machine, this one. Freeware, lads. DJing working on an update with the circuit breaker. Nice. Okay, let's see what she can do. Nose up. Power out. Stall warning. Wing drops. Don't spin it. That's pretty much how a stall should happen, depending on the aircraft, of course. Let's try it now, spin. We're very low, but sure, listen, we'll give it a bash. Let's see, can we induce a spin on this gadget? Just before the stall, kick the rudder. No, didn't like that. Really didn't like that. Try it again. There's the ring down. There's our spin. Get her out of the spin. This handles so much more better. Like, unbelievably. Can you do powered, unpowered recoveries? That's about when I stopped my in real life lessons. Yeah, that's when you start, like, you want to be sick. So, like, a power on stall with power, and you stall the aircraft like this. Although she doesn't want to stall. Speed is dropping, though. Yeah, that's weird. You can't do a power on stall. Power off stall. Hold there. We will hear a belt here now in a second. There's a stall hitting. There's your spin. And there's your out of the spin. I suppose if you like these style of airplanes, save yourself an absolute fortune. Just fly the freeware stuff, guys. DJing has done an incredible job at this plane, and there's a lot more functionality being baked into it. Do you know what I mean? The real one doesn't stall that easy. Yeah. Is this the Got Friends version? No, this is DJing's version. Nice though. Like, there's a lot of aircraft in this category already, right? And I think this sort of a small plane, this is one of my favorites. If you want to go the payware route, I would say the SWS Vans or V10 as well. Same size of airplane. They're really small, you know what I mean? Some of them are fantastic though. But yeah, DJing, awesome work though. Like, it's free, do you know what I mean? You're going to get the same experience of what the Breezer Sport has, or even the Blackwing. Like, is there anything else in the same? I think there is. There's got to be something else in this range. Let's have a look. The Vans. Have a look at the Vans RV. Don't tell me I don't have this installed. Really? Why don't I have that installed? Vans. Jesus, lads, I need to I need to install that. Sting. The Sting S4. Which one was that again? Sting S4, Microsoft Flight Sim. Sting S4. Sting S4. Oh, FS Reborn. Yeah, why don't I have that one? Jesus. I've none of those installed. Yeah. Flight Sim, FS Reborn, yeah. Johnny, many thanks for the follow, dude. Or Jonesy even. Hello, Jonesy. Yeah, this thing was brilliant. 369. Yeah, there's even more. Yeah. The S4 is a great plane. It has a parachute. S4 is an excellent plane. That's a great idea. The S4 is probably the best in there. And then you have SWS Fans. Why I don't have those installed? Couldn't tell you. Actually, why don't I have those installed? Let us check our add-ons linker very quickly. If the freaking GB installed, I don't have to. What? Hang on. We'll go looking here, lads. I probably have stuff turned off. Let's see what we can see.
Who's in charge? You haven't a clue what you're doing.
But the widget is in there. Right? Do you know what I mean? Let's see what happens here. Oh yeah, the RV7 by DJing. Absolutely, Muse. Right. So, aircraft, general aviation. Okay, Ants Airplanes, PMB. Got Friends. Jesus, why don't I have the FS Reborn stuff? It's not even in my folder. Interesting. Like I've nearly everything installed. I have a load of vintage not installed. Tiger Moth. The Cauldron. I haven't flown the Cauldron in ages. That was another plane that needed an update. The 104 or the Super Constellation or the Connie. Haven't flown that in I don't know how long. Vertigo, yeah, that's pretty good as well, yeah. The Moraine, Swiss Milsim, they never came back to that. That was an interesting little plane. Boeing 247, yeah, that hasn't been done in so long. Wait, where's my 247? I'm almost certain that's broken. I think I have the 247 in here. Got Friends F4. That's so good. That is so good. Where in the hell is that? I don't even have that installed, lads. The Boeing 247, not even installed. That'll tell you. That's nuts, isn't it? Look forward to Saturday, Sunday, Murph. Absolutely, Limbics. Wings, yeah. It's not installed though. That's weird. I need to go off and... But then again, that hasn't been updated. I don't know what happened to the developer. He'd like disappeared completely. Didn't he? Murph, so come on, what you get for Christmas? Don't be saying socks and jocks. I got 2 little model planes and I got some jelly beans. What else did I get? I got Jesus. I got a fridge from you, Gibbo. That lives over here. A fridge. I got a fridge from Gibbo. What else did I get? I got clothes, which are like, you know what I'm like. I don't like the real world. I don't like going outside. Well, I can't, even though I have to every day. You know what I mean? What else did I get? I got a new chair. It's not here yet. That's coming on Friday, I think. I'm not here on Friday. Balls. Yeah. Oh, AccuSeason's updating. Jesus, that's the time, lads. It's midnight. I'll go through the add-ons linker with you again some other time, lads, because like I've all my stuff in here, and like so much so I can like I've Inibuilds and Orbex being read from the add-on linker as well, which is really handy. It just means like you can have a very, you know, efficient running sim. But there's aircraft I haven't used in I don't know how long. And like the biggest reason I have so many aircraft installed is because, well, I know you guys like flying them. And with model matching the way it is, it's just an absolute pain when stuff doesn't work. Do I have the MiG 20 something installed? I do. So that's the other one from GKS. That's the other one from GKS before they brought out the Aardvark. And if memory serves me, this thing hasn't seen much love in terms of updates either, which is a huge pity. It's a massive pity. Because it was a nice, weird and wonderful looking airplane. They just never friggin' updated the thing, man. And yet here they are with a brand new aircraft and you're saying to yourself, well, sure, why aren't they updating it? You know what I mean? Aftershave. I got loads of aftershave. I actually did. I got Howie Boss. I got John Paul goatee hair. And I got Jack Jones or Jones. I don't know who they are. Ted Baker as well. I got loads. I don't know. Maybe people think I smell or something. Oh, here's more aftershave. I got loads of aftershave. Shower gels and all that sort of jazz. And a vast array of jocks and socks. And a few other bits and bobs, you know. Yeah, this is the other one from GKS. And it looks the job, doesn't it? Did you ever see this thing before? I showed showed this off a long time ago. When it first came out, I think. Now, lads, you think I had an issue trying to read friggin' German? I know even less Russian. Keen would have to be here. But again, you look at the exterior of it, it's a fantastic looking model, this, isn't it? It looks Russian. Yeah, it's in a terrible rush. It's a phenomenal looking model. Probably a little bit kind of, you know what I'm saying? And then, like, when you look at the freaking cockpit of the thing, like, holy sweet divine 11, Jesus. I mean, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? There's buttons in here. I don't even think they're buttons. I think they're booby traps. You think it's a button and then you go to press it. You know what I mean? Yeah. We have a large parking area across that way called Duxford. Do you hear the ticking? That's the clock. Jesus. How cool is that? How cool is that? Can you start this thing controlling E? You can. Cut the red wire. Or shall I? One ping only. It's doing us something. Let's have a listen to this for the crack. Any minute now, I reckon, it's going to spring into action. Yeah, any minute now. Right, lads. How's your Russian? Surely between all of us we'll get this thing started, will we? The MiG-21 doesn't like controlling E. I thought as much. Right. Let's do some things. Yep. We'll do some more things here now in a second. Jesus, it's like a Christmas tree over here. Oh, it likes green lights. Oh, be Jesus. Sure. Okay. Fuel pump. I can hear a fuel pump. Jesus. How many buttons does this need? There's still loads of what's that do? Let's not press this one. Oh, I forgot them ones. In Soviet Russia, plane starts you. She's spooling up. Oh, brilliant. Yes, comrades. Today we'll learn to fly. Jesus, now what do we do? It's making noises, lads. Oh, there's me. Oh, brilliant. Right. What's this do? Stop that from flashing. Oh, yeah. Hang on a second. I think we're up and running here. Brakes off. Jesus. Bit of power there. Jesus, look. Dan. Don't worry, Dan. Oh, get out of the cockpit. Right, here we go now. Did you hear the sounds? Jesus, poor old Dan. What were these called? The fish bed, wasn't it? We're doing something right. Alright, let's see what happens here, right? Stall the kettle. No, afterburner. Jesus, this thing wants to take off. Easy. Easy. Hop, you devil, you. Gear up. Balls, the gear doesn't go up. The gear doesn't want to go up, lads. I must have forgot a button. Oh, Jesus. Look at the thing rattling and shaking. Pilot error. Probably. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's after breaking the sim. We're still live. Ah, Jesus, we're going upside down into the sea. Let's just stop it there in case like it goes worse, right? Is the stream offline, lads, or did it like come back online? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. No, it stopped. This stupid thing has stopped. Definitely has the look of an 80s game. So how long are you going to keep going while Twitch continues lagging? I've actually gone off live. We're gone off Twitch. That's a right one, isn't it? Or maybe I'm not. I don't know. It says that we're gone offline. It keeps freezing. Drop frames. That's never good. Yeah. Let's see. Reset. Close that. Yeah, I think it's gone offline. It seems pretty ruined now. Yeah, it's shagged now. So listen, if you're still watching us over on YouTube, where I think we're still live, I hope we're still live. We're going to leave it there, lads, because it's very late. And YouTube is still good. Yeah, even Twitch hates it. Yeah, we're still live on YouTube, so we'll call it a day. I'm going off now to scratch my head and wonder what went wrong, because OBS says it's dead when it's not really. And Twitch is Twitch is doing Twitch things. Time for bed now. Yeah, Twitch is just giving up the goat. So on that bombshell, lads, thank you so very much indeed. What was that? OBS reconnection successful. Ah, hang on, great success. Give it a second. It's like the old story, you just leave it there long enough. Now we're up and running. Ah, brilliant. Twitch ingest makes another port. Yeah, it's totally fine. Offline for me, bummer. No, just hit like refresh.
Oh, behave.
Yeah. Hang on, I'll type in refresh. I'm bringing you all back here now for no other reason other than to say I'm away now. Right, do you know, that was some crack, wasn't it? Jesus, me sim stopped running and everything. But listen, thank you also very much indeed for tuning in. Very kind of you. You're very good. You're brilliant. And there's planes sitting in my hangar I haven't flown in ages. And I'm not the only one, right? I know you guys haven't flown stuff ages. And they all kind of, live there. You know what I'm saying? But yes, what a way to go. Jesus, I was just in bed. Yeah, no, we're going this time, definitely, because it is late. And, stuff has to happen. But lads, thank you very much indeed for all your support tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in. Don't forget, we're coming back to you on Saturday at 1800 Zulu hour. We're going to be flying the Vulcan. We have a flight done. Ramble over to Discord, you get all the details there. And as always, thank you so very, very much indeed for tuning in. And we shall see you on the next one. We'll be over on Discord if you want to hang about. That's where we hang about, on Discord. So until then, good luck to you. Soaring AJ, Muse fan coming in over the 7-4. Oh dear, Soaring AJ. You were down and then you were back up again. He was neither halfway down nor halfway up. Muse fan, look at the state of that. The skills, ladies and gentlemen. My Muse fan, Artis Sam is in. Uh-oh. Touchdown. Here comes Nebo. None of yous act the muppet up here. Yous have to be. Oh, Jesus, I'm after making a balls of it. Ah, no. Ah, Jesus. Who put me in the wall? You dirtbags, you put me in the wall.
Oh no! I was going for you, Murph.
Did you end up upside down?
I lost the wheel.
I can't see.
What was that?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that was brilliant.
I can't see. There's too much.
Shit. Oh, okay.
Oh, balls. Thomas, you big scuttling Egypt. Oh, Jesus, there he is. I don't know. Oh, I take it all.